We are also delighted to welcome Dr. R.B. Singh, former chairman ASRB, and Dr. H.S. Gupta, former director IRI, as our guest of honor for joining and honoring the event with their presence. Now, I request our director, Sir Dr. C.S. Srinivas Rao, sir, to formally welcome our chief guest, Dr. Ramesh Chan, sir, with the bouquet. I also request our director, sir, to welcome our guest of honor, Dr. R.B. Singh, sir. I also request him to welcome Dr. H.S. Gupta, sir, with the bouquet. Now I request Dr. P.S. Brahmanand, sir, PDWTC, to welcome the and give the bouquet to our director, sir, Dr. C.S. Srinivas Rao, sir. Thank you, sir. Before commencing today's event, I request our esteemed guest on the dais to kindly light the lamp of knowledge and wisdom, please. This is a symbolic event dispelling the significance by removing the darkness and igniting thoughts and enlightenment. Thank you. I request all. Thank you all. With this luminous start, we begin today's program. Agriculture is not just planting crops, it's about planting hopes, feeding nations, and growing the future. Indian Agricultural Research Institute is continuously thriving in this direction and providing leadership for science-led, sustainable, and globally competitive agriculture. With this, I request our dynamic leader, Dr. C.H. Srinivas Rao, sir, to welcome one and all in the auditorium and present the context for opportunities in ICAR-IARI for having collaboration with industry partners.
Good morning, everyone, and Suprapal, Honorable Ramesh Chan ji, Member Niti Aayog, and Honorable R.B. Singh Saab, and former Director of IRI, and Gupta ji, H.S. Gupta ji, former Director of IRI, and my colleague Dr. Brahmanand, who is organizer, my colleague Joint Directors, and all the head of the divisions sitting in Natural Resource Management, Dr. Sahu, Dr. Debashish, Dr. Rathod, Dr. Subhash, Dr. Sura, Naresh Kumar, and Madam Radha, and also digital agriculture, Dr. Jha is also involved in arrangements. We are very privileged to welcome all of you. And sir, this is the series in the series, and I'm sharing other industry meetings also with you. We had initially plant production based industry meeting where entomology, pathology, nematology, and all related plant production chemicals we have aggregated. And around 40 plus 45 industries have joined at the time. Subsequently, we have done crop improvement and horticulture. Around 45 industries have joined. And basically, it is a biotechnology, genetics, seed, and horticulture, floriculture, fruits, and vegetables and related subjects. And today we are having industry meeting in the series, third one, and where soil scientists, agronomists, agriculture physics, farm mechanization, environmental, biofertilizers and soil health and digital agriculture scientists, students in industries are sitting here. The endeavor is that we are committed for PPP, public-private partnership. We are looking forward the collaborations. And the scale in India, which requires around 15 crore farm holds, government system alone cannot reach. So we need public-private partnership together. And besides that, many emerging challenges are coming. We need to work together. Primarily, 3 issues are being discussed, agenda, sir, in this. First one is to present our IRI technologies ready to commercialize. Of course, commercialization is happening. We have Pusa Krishi, Dr. Akruti Sharma, supporting around 500 agri startups across India. But we want to present what are the technologies readily available to commercialize. Second objective is to harness the CSR funding from the industries. Third one is that today around 170 brilliant students are here, both UG, PG, basically PG and PhDs in the divisions of natural resource management, dealing soil, water, climate, agro advisories, farm mechanization, biofertilizers, fertilizers, etc. Sir, our students are presenting posters, their work, a group of students outside. After inauguration, students are exposed to the industry. And lot of industries are coming to ICR now, IRI. And we are also getting lot of CSR funding, sir. Approximately we have more than 100 crores of, 80 to 100 crores of CSR funding at present. And we look forward, lot of MOUs are happening. Many agri industries, in fact, bankers are supporting with big budget with climate change, greenhouse gas emission. Some of the bankers are helping to build agri startups and FPOs. Many, I am just indicating some of the non-agri industries also supporting heavily to IRI towards that water conservation, natural resource management. When varieties are important, equally soil, water, climate is very important. Then only we can take Professor M.S. Swaminathan sir call forever green revolution. So in this contest, thank you very much. We will be having day-long continuous engagement with industries, and industry people from Ramachan Saab, they will be also telling that what are their expectations. And thank you very much. It's a big number, and around 75 industries are joining today. So some are joining on the way. Around 50 agri startups have joined online. So 125, 130 industry-related friends have joined, related to Tata Chemicals, Jain Irrigation, Borog India, CRIA, OCP, Dell India, Reliance, Cortiva, Coromandel, UPL, Hindustan, Raisen, FMC, and DTPL, and Trishul, Risk Management, and TCS, Wasser Labs, Indoor Biotech, Reddy's Lab, Juvari, Wasser, ESRI India Limited, ITC, Habitat Genome Private Limited, Somna Naturals, AgroStar, International Zinc Association, Star Agri Bazaar, SPL Technologies, Bhumi Agro Industries, Perfect Hydro Engineers, Sukon Solutions, Bleach Tech, Sablank, Prabhat Seeds, Good Main Seeds, and Borosil Scientific, Indo-Gulf Crop Sciences, Narmada Biochem, Astal Pipes, Pristine Water, Chambal Fertilizers, Reliance, MD Biocoals, ADSPL, MISPL, FI Infotech, and Samavardhan and True Kethi, IPL, and Varaha, JK Paper, many more, just to indicate the diversity of industries who are joining. Thank you very much for coming to IRI, and let us start work together in new environment under public-private partnership to help Indian farmers and sustainable agriculture, to make Indian agriculture commercial agriculture. At present we are exporting 60 billions worth of, but at the same time today natural resource management, when trade comes we have to balance natural resources. Soil, water, climate has to be balanced. One way we are very happy with exports, but once we lose these natural resources, I think we will not get back these natural resources. Best wishes. Thank you for coming over. God bless all of you.
Thank you, sir, for highlighting the objectives clearly that we are looking forward through this event with the balance of natural resources. Now, we would like to have our industry representative from Jain Irrigation to elaborate about the opportunities for collaboration in natural resource management field. I would like to invite representative from ICAR-IARI India. Welcome, sir. Sir, I request you to kindly very briefly explain.
Good morning, everyone. Distinguished guests over the dais and fellow agriculture professionals. Myself, Prashant Joshi. I represent ICAR-IARI India Technologies, and also today I'm standing over here as Association of Geospatial Industries. This is an association which works for the promotion of geospatial technologies with multiple spheres like GIS, remote sensing, survey, drone survey, satellite imagery, related AI technologies. And last week, sir, I had a pleasure of hearing you at Lucknow talking about the agri-AI transformation taking place. So, sir, as ICAR-IARI and AGI as a community, we are working very closely with the government sectors in different verticals and transforming how AI, ML, and Geo AI specifically I'd like to brought into can help the agricultural sector. As you are the foundation of the economy, Indian economy, the agricultural sector, today's world, the GIS is becoming the foundation of technology for the ecosystem which is developing. So with this, sir, in AGI, we are working on developing a report on how the geospatial technologies can help the agriculture, transformation of digital agriculture. And we like to seek your support and guidance in coming out that report, sir. We'll approach you. Along with that, as industry, ISRI India, we promote education sector a lot. And we would like to contribute in the new education policy, especially the agricultural education policy which we has come out with, wherein you are talking about the allied technologies. We request you to bring in geospatial technologies also as one of the main focus technologies in that. With that, I'll say thank you. Thanks for having us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request the industry representative from Coromandel International. Industry representative from Tata Chemicals will like to request them to if we have the representative from Vyomnik Innovation Private Limited. Fine, sir. So moving further, we are delighted to have MOUs for licensing. So we are having 3 MOUs. So first is MOU with Mr. Shivam Gambhir, Black Tech Private Limited for Pusa manual thresher and Pusa wheel hanu. I request our director, sir, and the guest. Oh. Before that, we have the representative from Tata Chemicals. I would like him to please brief.
नमस्कार, मैं सुरेश विक्रम सिंह टाटा केमिकल से हूँ। मैं TCSRT के अंतर्गत कुछ जल संरक्षण का काम करता हूँ मीठापुर गुजरात में। उसमें गहरी जुताई, लेवलिंग का, गहरी जुताई का, ऑर्गेनिक का, उसमें किसान का भी सहयोग रहता है और टाटा केमिकल का भी रहता है। इसमें हम लोग वहाँ काम करते हैं और गहरी जुताई का, लेजर लेबलिंग का, ऑर्गेनिक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन का, मेड़बंदी का एंड उनका फार्म पांड का काम करवाते हैं। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Mr. Shivam Gambhir. We are having MOU. If we have Mr. Harshal Kumar and Mr. Hemant. So we are having MOU with, they have Your Greener Innovation Private Limited for incubation support by IRI Pusa Krishi. So we request our guest, chief guest and Dr. Srinivas Rao sir to kindly. So we have one more MOU from Vyomnik. Sure. From Vyomik International. We'd like to invite the representative from Vyomik International. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Ramesh Chand, sir, our chief guest, to kindly address the gathering.
Dr. Rao, director of this esteemed institute, Indian Agriculture Research Institutes. I also would like to address the two other distinguished participants on the stage, Dr. R.B. Singh ji and Dr. H.S. Gupta, as the former director of this institute. They, especially Dr. R.B. Singh, they have many other recognitions also, but I feel the recognition of being former director of ICAR-IARI, I consider it as quite big, particularly for today's event. Dr. Brahmanand ji, Director Extension, Dr. Padaria ji, heads faculty of ICAR-IARI, representative of private sector. I identify some of the faces. I find from UPL, Tyagi ji is there. Some other people are also there. At the outset, I would like to say that I always come to participate in ICAR-IARI event with a relaxed mind, without any time restriction, and I love to listen to all people, sit in the sessions, but today I have some compulsion. I have to attend a meeting in Seva Tirath at 10:30. So because of that, I have to leave at 10 or 10:05. I hope you know meaning of Seva Tirath. These are the new names like Kartabya Bhavan and all those things. Seva Tirath is the Prime Minister office now. So that's why I requested to change the order of speaking today. Now I come to the topic of today. I am happy that IRI is organizing series of discussions related to different broad disciplines for engagement with the industry, academia, industry engagement, participation, IRI participation with the private sectors. How I look at it, let me share with you that how I look at this participation. I said on a couple of occasions that if you look at performance of agriculture in last 10, 11 years, it has been the best, not one of the best, it has been the best in many terms. Like if you look at growth, highest in the history of agriculture. If you look at growth globally, again India is at the top, leaving behind China. The growth is also broad-based, and that lot of resilience has come into agriculture. So you find that there are a lot of positives in this performance of agriculture in last 10 years. But achievements never come without challenges. The two major challenges which are relevant for today's topic of natural resource management are that if you look at efficiency and if you look at sustainability, they have emerged as a big challenge in Indian agriculture, and they are interrelated. These two are interrelated. And we also know that agriculture is the major user of natural resources. 85% of water is used in agriculture out of total water use. Half of the land is under agriculture, very less area for forest, ecological function, biodiversity, emission, all those kind of things are there. So going ahead, there is a strong realization that no doubt India has a historic growth rate, but we have been maximizing short run at the cost of long run. We will be leaving very less water for our children, grandchildren. We would be leaving very less productive soils for our children and grandchildren. We will be leaving environment much more polluted, environment quality much poorer for our children and grandchildren. And this is not ethical. This is even immoral that nobody should snatch the right of others. So if some of you have seen definition of sustainability, that something is sustainable only if you leave the system as rich as you inherited. If you weaken it, then you are snatching something which belongs to others. So how we address these two things? One is sustainability, second is efficiency. Why I am putting efficiency? Because now we find that we have surplus. We take pride in having 30 million ton rice as surplus, biggest exporter of rice. But if you look at the cost of production and other dimension of rice, you just find that we are losing our competitiveness. So in a situation where surplus are rising and our costs are also rising, that creates very, very, I would say, dangerous situation that you are producing something, but you are not able to sell it either in the domestic market or in the international market. Some of you may be knowing that we are using large percent of rice that is procured by FCI because we are not able to sell it for biofuel. And the cost is so heavy that it costs to FCI 43 rupee a kg. And we have to keep price at 23 rupee to use it to produce biofuel, ethanol, bioethanol. So again, I would say that the main reason is related to efficiency, and these two are interrelated, that if efficiency improves, sustainability also improves. Like right now, we may be using 3000 liters of water to produce 1 kg of rice. But if we are producing rice more efficiently, and instead of 3000, you produce 1 kg of rice with 1500 liters of water, it becomes sustainable also. So this is how efficiency and sustainability are correlated, and efficiency is the first step to achieve the goal of sustainability. So this has some implication for R&D, that our R&D did very well in terms of increasing productivity. That's why we could have such a wonderful growth. In terms of coming with very good varieties for vegetable, fruits, that's why area under fruit and vegetable has increased. Diversification has also contributed to growth, and also our system brought resilience, plant protection, etc., etc. But now there is a added requirement on R&D system that please do something to reduce cost of production, please do something to improve sustainability. Obviously, when you are broadening their portfolio, then you need to give more resources. But I am conscious of the fact that the expansion in resources to R&D by public sources is not expanding at the same rate as the volume of production is expanding. Simple indicator of this is that 12-13 years back, we were spending 0.75% of our agriculture GVA on R&D through public funding. Now it has come down to 0.45. It's a matter of concerns. So if public funding is not keeping pace with the growth of the agriculture, expansion of agriculture sector, then the system must look for funding from private sources. So I feel that this is a very well thought idea, that if R&D system, institution like IRI have to meet the challenges faced by society, expectation from them, then they require much more resources than what are currently available to them from the public research system. And the first source which comes to mind is that private sector. Look for private sector, academia, industry kind of things, and the need or dependence on this kind of sources, I can give so many reasons for it, is on an increase. If we are not able to increase it, then obviously you will find that the gap between what is required and what is delivered will really become very big. I think it also is in the interest of industry that if they are engaged with the institutes, they can also benefit in large number of ways. Some of those just I will share with you, but I feel that that will come. The first and foremost reason is that any product that is developed by R&D system, to reach a scale, it must be commercialized. And who does commercialization? It is done by private sectors. So more the products generated by R&D system, more is the business opportunity for private sectors. So I consider that private sector is the first beneficiary of whatever product is developed in R&D system. At second level, it will be farmer. Third level, it will be consumer, country as a whole. But I feel that whatever such product is developed by the R&D system, the private sector is the first beneficiary of that, because in most cases, commercialization of that has to be there for that to reach a scale. Even if I take example of natural resources, which is the focus of today's interaction, Jain irrigation have not come. This is example relevant to them, that Huh? Oh, you are there. You came late. Your name was announced to speak. That's why I said that's not there, but probably Makhija ji has come. Thank you. So, if we are expanding area under drip irrigation, which is needed for sustainability, which is needed to meet the goal of har khet ko pani, more crop per drop, all those kind of goals. Every year 1 million hectare area is coming under irrigation. So at early stage, this is just an illustration that all those tubes and all those equipments are developed by the R&D system. Then it goes to whether it is Jain irrigation or any other, then you just find that it goes to them. Again, these days, so much talk of precision farming that you go for sensor-based technology, drone-related, all those kind of things. So you find that lot of opportunity for business to do, to sell sensors and drones and other kind of things. Again, that opportunity is created by R&D system. So that's why I am saying that the first beneficiary of R&D output or R&D product is public sector, private sector. Therefore, private sector should not be always be free rider. I'm not saying that they are free rider. That even if they look that freely they should be getting these things and they should do business on this, that can happen if the level of technology is very low. Then that can be done. But as the level of technology increase, the agriculture production become more and more technology intensive, then you just find that the private sector should shed the image of being a free rider to a partner in the system which is generating this kind of technology. It applies to everything, whether you take bio input, whether you consider any machinery, you just find that whatever product is developed and they are the first beneficiary. Then secondly, why this interaction is important. Once a technology is developed, the first model is not as efficient as it becomes over time. The lot of improvements are needed in the first product which is developed. So that is possible only if we have interaction with private sector, that what kind of things we can do. Other thing which comes to my mind, that not that every product which is developed in lab turn out to be successful. I divide those products in 2-3 categories. One is that it is quite good. It directly goes into field after scaling. Second is that it is not appropriate at all for field application. Third is that it has potential to be to have application in the field, but for some reason little more improvement was needed, but scientists abandon it at that. There are many examples of that, like if I consider Pusa decomposer. I feel that it was a technology with great potential. But at some stage, probably from ICAR-IARI, it was taken by UPL also or some people, but later on it didn't spread. I feel if we have not abandoned it at that stage, if we had taken it, that we have developed it, it has created possibility, but some more improvement should have been done. That time, interaction and participation of private sector, taking their views that how we can make further improvement so that it is applicable in field. Similarly, I take second example, hydrogel technology was developed. Some scientists here in ICAR-IARI. Again, I consider that was the technology with great potential. Some people tried and some problem occurred. Because of that, again, I think we abandoned it. So I think that if you are to develop new technology, if you need 10 unit of effort or resources to improve the technology already developed, which could not be popularized, you don't need 10, you need only 2 or 3. So that is, I think, second area where participation with the private sector can be very helpful. And third is that private sector bring us feedback. Scientists, though now there is a lot of emphasis that scientists should go to field, they should work with the farmer, but some economists, they feel that this is very suboptimal use of scientists' time. That scientists' best return or the best use of their time is if they work in lab. But someone else must look at what is happening at the farmer's field and bring it back to them that you please do things like that. But scientists should go sometime. It is not that they should be totally oblivious of what is happening at the farmers. So I feel to get that feedback, other than our public sector agencies, private sector who is doing business, who have stake into it, if we get their feedback, that what is your feedback for these technologies which we have developed, or what we are thinking about future, that is very important. In fact, in convocation in one of the agricultural university, I gave this example to them that we should adopt the IIM model. You see how much engagement of IIM, IITs is with the private sectors. So when we are deciding about our research portfolio, all the vertical 5, 6 under NRM, why don't we have annual interaction with some group of private sector people? This is the, these are the issues which we have identified for medium and long-term research. We want your input. Are we thinking in right direction? Or you want us to make some changes, add something, delete something? You keep doing something for their own sake, that that scientific curiosity has to be satisfied and you have some vision. But for actual application at field, if we finalize our research portfolio for every vertical in consultation with industry people and frequently invite them to address our student, deliver a lecture to them. These are the ways to engage more and more with industry people, which I feel is very, like some people come to me about biochar, that this is how biochar can help us in increasing organic carbon. But have we consulted some people who have tried biochar? What kind of problem they feel? So if we take feedback on those kind of technology, as I gave example of Pusa decomposer or this hydrogel, etc., like that there may be many others where by taking input from private sector, I think we can do better job than if we are just feeling that I know best but topic to choose for research, I know best what is problem at farmer, I know best how to address that problem. Nobody in himself can be best. Direct taking idea from others always benefit, and I think this is how we should participate. Now, 2, 3 more things that one can discuss about mode of private sector engagement. One is just this CSR kind of things for some research projects. Others are center of excellence. Another could be funding of particular kind of research. So this agriculture industry or academia industry participation has been under discussion for a long. I feel now there is a need to prepare a synthesis paper. Like in January, there was some big event, ICAR industry meet. Before that, Principal Scientific Advisor Sood Saab, he organized in NASC one very good interaction on academia, industry, participation in agriculture, and IRI is also organizing series of events including 2 days. So if we just draw a synthesis paper that what was discussed there, what were the conclusion drawn there, what were the constraints identified, what does industry people tell that why they are not participating to the extent possible, and then we do some sort of brainstorming on that to draw some final actionable points, that these are the points on which action is needed, somewhere push by government, somewhere change in policy, somewhere maybe support of Niti Aayog, and taking input from even our peers, Singh Saab, Gupta ji, then drawing the actionable points, from debate to actionable points, and then we move on that, after identifying the reasons that why the agriculture industry involvement is low. Another is I try to look for some database that if I want to arrive at a conclusion that industry, agriculture, R&D engagement is weak, it is strong, it is average, I need some data. Otherwise, it is just my impressions. And things based on impression may not be very good. So if some social sciences, Dr. Alka Singh is here, we have a strong social system, social science system in the institute level, though in ICR I think they dropped the last position of ADG economics and statistics, etc. But that may be requirement at ICR level also. If there is somebody who compiled this data, it is very easy that we just collect data, like I in my recent paper wrote that corporate is investing in logistics, but corporate is not investing in production agriculture. The share of corporate in total investment production in production agriculture is only 0.3%. 0.3%. So then you can make strong case that it is too low, let us do something. So if we have some database that in the total resources which are spent on R&D in this country, what is the contribution of private sector? And that data can be easily collected for NARS, different agriculture university. In today's digital age, it is very easy. ICAR Institute, how much they get last 5 years, what is the trend? That help in identifying what kind of area private sector is interested, why their participation is rising or falling. That I think database will be very good. But I feel that this is one topic which has practical application, which is need of the time, and it should be taken with the required seriousness. So with this, thank you very much. I really feel bad that I have to leave in between, but I have compulsion to do that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for boosting our morale. Now I request our director, Dr. C.H. Srinivas Rao, sir, to kindly present the memento to Dr. Ramesh Chand, sir, as a token of respect and gratitude. Thank you, sir. Now, thank you, sir. Now we proceed further. as we all know, agriculture is a fundamental source of national prosperity. And as Dr. M.S. Swaminathan sir said, if agriculture goes wrong, nothing else will have a chance to go right. So now I request Dr. R.B. Singh sir, former chairman ASRB, to kindly address the gathering.
I am sure Honorable Professor Ramesh Chandji can hear me. I am just wanting to mention that it was a delightful lecture. So respected colleagues, respected Dr. H.S. Gupta, Dr. Srinivas Rao-ji, the various industry representatives here, Brahmanand-ji, the heads of departments of the Natural Resources School. Mr. Nathan, it's good to see you here, Padaria Sahab and other colleagues. The entire faculty of ICAR-IARI and the dear students who are present here, ladies and gentlemen. I am so delighted to participate in this meet on ICAR-IARI industry partnership in natural resource management sector. As a matter of fact, natural resource management is crucial for sustainable agricultural productivity, environmental conservation, and climate resilience. Increasing pressure on land, water, soil, and biodiversity demands integrated and scalable solutions. The Indian Agricultural Research Institute, as we just heard from, of course, various sources, particularly by the director, that it has been a leader in agricultural innovations in many fields of natural resource management. In recent years, ICAR-IARI has strengthened collaborations with industries. We heard about it, the various industry collaborations which are taking place today, and leading to the agribusiness firms interaction, the startups and corporate entities, to translate research into practical applications. Very often, a technology is there, but its offtake is poor. Why has it happened? Probably has to be looked into, go back to it, refresh it, and come back so that it can really be made to make a difference. Today we know that if you look into the RKVY, the Rashtriya Krishi Vikas Yojana, under that Raftar, we find more than 300 corporate sector startups have really been brought into picture. And ICAR-IARI is interacting very closely with them. This is a very large number, but thousands agri-corporate startups have really come in the picture, and ICAR-IARI is leading that. What ICAR-IARI does, other corporate sector, particularly the startups, will take advantage of it in implementing the various recommendations which relate to the NRM sector. Reflecting on the importance of industry partnerships, we must underpin that NRM challenges such as soil degradation, water scarcity, climate variability, and biodiversity loss are complex and require threadbare analysis in a multidisciplinary manner, and multidisciplinary solutions are required. And this is where the industry partnerships contribute through advanced technologies, financial investment. Of course, some signatures of some agreements have also taken place of working together. Many more will be happening, and that process of industry partnerships will contribute immensely through advanced technologies as well as financial investments, market access. And this is where the market access will make the difference to the ultimate producer who will utilize that technology. And there the role of the industry is very, very important. And this way, we shall not only be enhancing the ecological security, but also we shall be enhancing the economic as well as social security. Why IRI develops all these technologies? I think immediately, if you look at it, if there are ways to immediately take it to the field and try it and interact with the extension sector, the knowledge, Padaria Sahib, you are here, I am very glad, because the corporate sector, institute interactions will depend a lot on the interest of the farmer, and with the farmer being educated and being talented about the takeoff, I think that will make a difference. I will urge, therefore, that IRI's contributions to the natural resource management will have to be impressive, and significantly these have to be contributing to the major things. Major things I have already mentioned, but let me repeat. At times to repeat some of the things is not too bad, as long as we are able to emphasize and put it in your mind. Soil management, water management, climate resilience, biodiversity conservation, all these are important. And for that purpose, we have to have a proper way of going into it. So technology licensing, collaborating research joint activities, public-private partnerships initiatives and large-scale demonstrations, infrastructure development and training, startup incubation, support. I mentioned to you that how IRI with more than 30 odd startups is really making a difference. Also, IRI has played a very important role in interconnecting the national system with the international collaboration. International collaboration today, if you look at it, three things are very important, 3 P's: planet, people, profit. Look at it, that the planet, if the limits of the planets are crossed, as we can see in some of the crosses, which includes the soil fertility or the water scarcity and so on and so forth, if those limits are crossed, of course you can never be happy. Likewise, if there is no profit, how the smallholder farmer particularly would be able to survive and live with the developments. And people, of course, the people are people. Social inclusion of people is very, very important. Therefore, all those technologies, water technologies, climate smart solutions, waste management, all those technologies have to be given due attention. The corporate social responsibility is equally important, and I will urge that how the industry and the IRI collaboration will make a social impact, which is already on the ground and in many fields like commercialization of biofertilizers, conservation agriculture practices like zero tillage, digital platforms, and the climate resilient crop varieties have made already a difference, and they are being talked about all over the world. We should be able to give emphasis to these new developments. Despite these various progresses that we have seen, still we are not able to really meet all the issues and big challenges. The challenges relate to limited awareness, coordination gaps, intellectual property rights complexities, funding limitations for long-term projects. Dr. Ramesh Chandji was able to mention that while on one side we are talking the importance of agriculture in overall growth of the nation and also in meeting the 5 trillion economy, if agriculture is so very important, investment in agriculture is going down. This is paradoxical, should not be allowed to happen. We must make it sure that these paradoxical things which are happening are not allowed to really take place. In future, therefore, the collaboration has to be promising by advancing in precision agriculture, growing industry focus on sustainability, and the environmental, social, and governance rules and regulations. The government initiatives in digital and climate resilient agriculture, we can see here the biotechnology is becoming so very important, particularly genomics, genome editing, and with the recent developments as we can see in many of these really designed, genomically designed crops, you find they are making a lot of difference in nutrition, climate resilience, adaptation, and so on and so forth. So when science is growing, scientists are increasing, youth is developing into those areas, then of course industry has the responsibility, and vice versa. Industry is contributing also to many of those developments in the areas of biotechnology, genomics, nanotechnology, and so on. And with those developments, I am sure today we are standing at a new edge, and that new edge will require a new approach. And that new approach I call is an approach which is scientific social responsibility, and the corporate social responsibility should be integrated because these two are so complementary pillars of development, and if those complementary pillars are not strong, they are not synergistic. When 1 plus 1 is not 11, then you don't get the benefit. And I am sure with the two pillars of scientific social responsibility and corporate social responsibilities being strengthened, a new model of development. What is that new model? New model of development, to develop, we talk of double helix, but I am talking of today triple helix. The triple helix model will include science, industry, society, and if these three are put together in a helical form, and each of those are able to interact to produce a message, as the DNA produces a message in the double helix, similarly in triple helix, you can produce the message, and that message will make the difference, and that message will bring the impact of integration. With these words, ladies and gentlemen, I will stop here and pray for a ever-enhancing, a very fruitful, very friendly, far-looking interaction between the private sector, public sector, industry, and the scientists. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the motivating words and paving the way for new work, collaborations with industry, and motivating the scientists to move further. With this, now I welcome Dr. H.S. Gupta, sir, former Director IRI, to kindly give his address.
A very good morning to all of you. Honorable Professor R.B. Singh ji, Distinguished Director of this Institute, Dr. Srinivas Rao. I can see Joint Director Extension, Joint Director Research, former Acting Director Dr. Ravinder Kaur, Coordinator of Schools of NRM, Dr. Brahmanand, Heads of Divisions of Natural Resource Management School, representatives from industry. I can see from IFCO, from UPL, from ESRI, from Coromandel Fertilizers, Chamber Fertilizers, etc. I wish I address by name all of you, but then shortage of time would not allow that. Faculty members of the Institute, dear students, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, let me take this opportunity to congratulate Dr. Srinivas Rao for organizing this public-private partnership in natural resource management. Natural resource management has become extremely important in today's context. Why? I'll be telling you a little later. But suffice it to say that so far the agricultural growth has been more towards by genetic gains, mainly by varieties. Initially, when Green Revolution started, NRM played a very important role, and very important role in terms of fertilizer application, nutrient, very important in terms of water management, that is irrigation, very important role in cultivation practices like depth of seed and all that. So initially, when we go back to the Green Revolution technology, crop improvement, crop production or natural resource management, extension, political support was equally, from everyone joined it. And in the words of Dr. Swaminathan, he used to call it a symphony. It was a symphony of everyone, and also along with the institutions. So everyone was together. That's why we moved very fast. And at the expense of repetition, because I see a lot of younger generation who may not be aware of how the components of Green Revolution and how we attained it. Let me briefly give a glimpse of it. We produce around 50 million tons of food when we became independent in 1947. We were to feed around 1/4 of people, around 400 million people at that point of time. And even at that point in time, we were importing food around 1.5 million ton or so. But when it came 1965's drought, then we produced, that point of in 1965, we produced 72 million tons of food grains. And it was 17 million ton less than what we had produced in the previous year. That was 89 million ton. So this 17 million ton shortage was a straw that broke the camel's neck. We had to be dependent on imported food. And imported food was to the extent when we call ship to mouth. The ships used to come on the port, and from there truckloads used to directly go to the capitals, state capitals, and from there distribution started. And what sort of grains were they? Let us not be ashamed of it. It was an animal feed. And we ate that. Youngsters would not, perhaps would not know. But I remember, I'm sure Professor R.B. Singh will remember, Dr. Srinivas Rao also, if he has seen, he will remember. The chapati is made from that. If it is a warm or hot, immediately made and you can eat, then you can eat. But once it cools down, it becomes like a lijjat papad, that you have to break it and then eat it. That was the situation we were living in. As Dr. Ramesh Chand said, Professor R.B. Singh said, it's not a bad idea to look back in the history. So sometimes to understand the thing in proper perspective, we have to look back. So for younger generation, that was the wheat we were eating. Today, we just can't see that wheat. We see good quality wheat available to everyone. Even around 80 crore plus people are being fed the government through the Food Security Act of the Food Security Act, the government public distribution system. So that was the situation. Now, friends, so from 65 onward, that time we felt that, when we were sort of begging for food. People had written off India, and US was told that your surplus food should go to the nations who have a possibility of surviving. It should not be given to the nations which are not likely to survive. And India was the one branded as may not be able to survive. Okay? Paddock and Paddock brothers, they wrote, say that, India will not survive and cannot, people will not be able to get enough food. But then we belied that. And today is from 50 million tons to last year we produced around 357 million tons of food grain. And if you take 1971 from 72 million ton to 357 million ton of food grain, and from 25 million tons of horticultural produce, last year we produced 370 million tons of horticultural crops. That's the situation. So we can take a genuine pride in that, and we must be grateful to our predecessors like Professor R.B. Singh, Professor Swaminathan, who had contributed and brought us to this stage. Friends, this looks very fine that we did a great job, but at what cost? The cost was that we used natural resources very liberally, and because of which soil health was affected very badly. I don't have to go into the details, you all know about it. And this was mainly because of imbalanced use of fertilizers. NPK, which is recommended is 4:2:1, is today 34:2, maybe 2:1 or some such ratio, very distorted ratio. And just before coming, I was speaking to Dr. Ramesh Chand that, in Niti Aayog, why don't they take out, urea has been taken out from nutrient-based subsidy. And since urea is available at a very throwaway cost, farmers are applying more and more urea. And you all know, today, maybe 6 months back, it was, government was spending around 70 lakh crore for subsidy. But today, urea price has doubled. Almost, I was reading this morning that 2.5 million tons of urea being imported, out of which 1 million ton is coming at $795 per ton, and rest of it, 1.5 million ton, we have to pay 50% more. So you can imagine at what cost we are procuring urea and what cost we are selling. And this cheaper urea is incentivizing the farmers for an imbalanced use of fertilizers. They are applying more and more urea, less and less of P and K. So if it is a rice, dal and sabji is NPK, we are using more and more of rice or wheat, and other things are being reduced. Therefore, I think I was requesting him, why not Planning Commission makes an appeal to the government and brief the government that it is its immediate need to increase the urea's price so that imbalance application of fertilizer can be overcome to a great extent. So, first was soil health, and that was mainly because of unbalanced use of fertilizers. Second most important thing was neglect of organic sources. And the neglect of organic sources, let me tell you here, that last year we imported around 33 million tons of chemical fertilizers. out of 40 million ton plus million ton of total nutrient requirement, 33 million ton is from chemical, 10 million ton is supposed to come from organic sources. And that is being reduced every day because livestock, are being reduced. Whatever we have organics that is not converted into a proper compost is being applied. It is doing more harm than good. And then other things were flood irrigation, where water use efficiency is around 30 to 40%. And most important thing was our agriculture was cereal centric. Although we became self-sufficient in 71, we continue to pursue a policy of cereal centric growth. I remember sometimes in 80s there was a oil seed mission which was launched, and we were going to become almost self-sufficient in oil seed. But government's policy of import of palm oil and all that distorted everything. And today we are importing 60 to 65% of our edible oil. And we also import around 3 to 5 million tons of pulses. So on one hand, as Dr. Ramesh Chand was saying, that we have become a largest exporter of rice, but largest importer of pulses, and may not be largest but significant importer of edible oil. That's the situation. So this needs to be corrected, and these were the major flaws which we faced during last 30-40 years. Now, what has been the impact of increased application of chemical fertilizer, reduced quantity of organics, decline in total factor productivity, and decline in soil organic carbon, deficiency in micronutrients. As a result of this, what has happened, that we have declining trend of response to fertilizer. That means when 1 kg of fertilizer were applied in 1970, we used to get around 13.4 kg of food grains, extra food grains, with 1 kg of nutrient, which has come down in 2010 to 3.2 kg, and now it has come to 3.2 kg, and now it has declined to 2.8 kg. So more and more chemical fertilizer is being applied because of declining soil health, low carbon content, low cyan ratio. That's why the response of chemical fertilizers are poorer. Friends, on one hand we are applying more and more chemical fertilizer, but when we look at fertilizer use efficiency, then we see 30 to 50% efficiency of nitrogen, 40 to 50 or 50% of phosphorus, and around 60 to 70%, 15 to 25% of phosphorus, and 60 to 70% of potassic fertilizers. 1 to 5% of micronutrients. So that's the efficiency we are applying, but use efficiency is very low. Of course, of water I'll come little later. But in order to correct this, we have to work on, when we saw that what's called subsidy on fertilizer is going up, someone suggested that stop applying fertilizers in Planning Commission. Therefore, we started natural farming. There were ways to reduce the consumption of chemical fertilizer. When the efficiency of use of fertilizer was low, we should have worked on increasing efficiency of fertilizer. 30 to 50% of urea can be taken to around 60 to 80%. Phosphorus could have been increased from 50 to 25% again to 50%. And of course, potash, we have adequate, reserve in what's called in our Indian soil. But that 60 to 70% of fertilizer use efficiency of potash could also have been increased. So instead of increasing fertilizer use efficiency, we decided to stop using fertilizers in certain areas, and we started natural farming. Let me again, at the expense of repetition, say that before the discovery of fertilizers in early 20th century, for last 300-400 years, between 1500 to 1900, we were practicing natural farming. And every 30 years we had famine. We lost around 60 million people, the records say that. But still, we didn't take a lesson from the history, and we started natural farming. And let me tell you the fate of natural farming. The money allocated to natural farming was not utilized and returned. If I remember correctly, out of 400 crores in one of the years, only 100 crore was spent, 300 crore was returned back. So those were the faulty policies. And in today's era, with so much of information available, so many of institutions which have been created, we should try to have a science-based decision. Friends, I will cut short the rest of the things, but let me emphasize on how can we increase the fertilizer use efficiency. Those 10 million ton which is supposed to come from organic sources, see, our application of compost is very, very low. And whatever is applied is half matured. It's not really totally composed. I remember when I joined ICAR-IARI, we were importing around 500 crore of FIM. And we started, preparing FIM here, and we totally stopped buying it from outside. The FIM which we were getting from outside was half decomposed, and because of that, termites were breeding in this one. And on maize plant, I was surprised to see termites up to the height of when the cob is, where cob is located. That was the situation. So, I mean, this situation can be reversed by laying emphasis on production of good quality compost throughout country. In the, what's called, some centers have been, input centers have been established under natural farming. Can they be, asked to produce more efficient, compost and supply it? So this rapid composting has to be, I think, encouraged, and through precision agronomy, through integrated nutrient supply and management, we can reduce the adverse effect of chemical fertilizers. Friends, I think we have a lot of development in terms of new fertilizers like nano fertilizers, and we are told that these fertilizers are very, very effective. But ICAR-IARI, being a mother institute and having so many agricultural university, is it not right to tell the information out of these many an array of nano fertilizers which are really more effective? Do we have a data? Do we have a data on which crop, which nano fertilizer works? We had nano urea, we had nano DAP, now we have nano NPK. So how effective is nano NPK? I mean, do we have a data on that? We don't have data, obviously. But then it is being, there has been a lot of questions. I think I would encourage Director IARI to take a comprehensive study of nano fertilizers and tell the farmers these are the fertilizers, these are the nano fertilizers which are effective, these are not. Have a courage to say that. If we don't say that, that means we are not doing justice with the farmers. There are several reports. I mean, these fertilizers are being by private sector. I will request the private sector to give their samples with to IARI and let them come out. Have a collaborative study with them and let them say, let the IFCO's NPK, let the other companies which are producing nano fertilizers, let IARI and other agricultural university in various other agroclimatic zones study it and come out with a final recommendation that these are the effects of these fertilizers. If it is good, apply. Don't make it mandatory on the farmer that you buy one bag of urea, you have to buy one half a liter bottle of nano urea. No, that is not the way out. If your product is good, it will go like a wildfire. If it is not good, it would not. No matter how much government subsidizes now. Today, no, we are discussing about discontinuing indiscriminate use of urea. So that's what will happen. So come forward to collaborate with these agricultural research institutions, not only with IARI but also around the country, so that your product can be tested and then it will go like a wildfire among the farmers. Friends, there is a new research recently, I think the paper came in proceedings of National Academy of Sciences in USA, and which says nanotechnology driven coordination of root shoot system that enhances rice production. And then they say rice that uses less fertilizer, and it shows that if you have when nanomolecules of selenium is sprayed in a minute quantity on the foliage of rice, it reduces the nitrogen fertilization by around 40%. Okay? And also reduce an economic benefit of 38.2% per ton of rice, and reduce the gases of global warming like nitrous oxide and ammonia. So this is something which is a breaking news and which should be, I was showing it to Joint Director Research that why not IARI starts research on these lines and see whether this is applicable to other crops, whether this is applicable, in which agroclimatic condition it is, it works on rice. So these are the front line research, cutting edge research, where IARI as well as other institution of agricultural institutions of India should embark their research on. And unless we do so, we will be left behind. Forget about 50 years back when we used to go to foreign university, learn a technique and come back and implement in India. Now everything is available in internet. The moment it is published, it's available. So what is required is, if we are not really aggressively pursue cutting edge research, let us be an aggressive follower of research. If this has been done in US, why can't in 6 months or within 1 year it can be replicated in India. And we come out with a conclusion, not like nano fertilizers, still we do not know which nano fertilizer is how effective. So this paper which has come in September 95 issue of PNAS, within a year Indian institution should be able to say yes or no, and if it is good, let's start using it. So these are, I would say that your research should be reoriented, your extension should be reoriented. Dr. Ramesh Chand is said that there was a move by the ministry that scientists go to field. Good, those scientists who are concerned with really field work, let them go. But if you send a microbiologist to this one, if you send a biotechnologist to, animal biotechnology or crop biotechnologies to go to farmer's field, what will he do? So, that is underutilization of resources. There are people, there are extension division, there are KVKs. We have 700 plus KVKs. And each center having 15 staff of at least 6 of them are subject matter specialists. So 705, 3,500 field level qualified staff like S1, scientists S1 are available. Let them go to do the job. So instead of moving them to field, we said scientists should go. My opinion, it's really not a right thinking. And such policy decision should be taken with consultation, in consultation with the researchers like Director General of ICAR, and directors of various institutions. Okay, friends, I think I have dealt enough with the soil health. I will briefly tell you about water use efficiency. Water, as I said, flood irrigation we were doing at that point of time. Currently, Dr. Brahmanand says that around micro irrigation, which doubles the water use efficiency, has gone up to 17 million hectares. But the potential area is around, Dr. Chandrababu Naidu, when he was Chief Minister, he had pointed out 69 million hectares, and now it is how much? Now 78 million. So potentially 78 million hectares, we have been able to cover only 17 million hectares. Huge area is there, and I am glad that representative from Jain Irrigations are there and other, they are there. I am sure you will have this, you will exploit this tremendous potential. Government has come forward, have realized the potential of this water use, increasing water use efficiency. Please do that. I would not go in details of that. But one more thing, surface flow of water, so much of water, during monsoon flows through surface flow. That needs to be checked, that is to be harvested, stored and used by farmers. Multiple use of water is also very important. Friends, I would not forget about wastewater utilization, where ICAR-IARI took a really initiative. When I was there, an area was identified where wastewater generated by the colonies of ICAR-IARI were converted into a irrigation, what's called, the water which were capable of irrigating the, fields. So this thing, in cities we have so much of wasted water. We are wasting water. Those wasted water can be converted into a worth irrigation and should be done. Friends, in Natural Resource Management Division, there is a division of environmental science. And when I was there, I don't know the fate now, there was a proposal for established a center for climate resilient agriculture. Many people call climate smart agriculture, but technology cannot be climate smart. it will be climate resilient. We established a center, and in due course, center was closed. Today, one of the major impediment which is going to affect us is climate change, global warming. And if we do not work on climate resilient agriculture, what are we going to do? So suffices to say that IRIs need to reconsider that and see that if you may not agree with the climate resilient center. No, but I thought it's renamed. No, it was earlier also renamed. It was named as environmental science. I changed it to climate resilient agriculture. You said you renamed environmental science. So going back to the same. See, after a great deal of discussion, a Center for Climate Resilient Agriculture was coined and it was inaugurated by the then Director General. I don't know what were the conditions, but then it has come back to this one. So when you come back to environment, see, whatever information you generate in environmental science has to be used for climate resilient agriculture. So why not do you really apply? Make it application oriented. So whatever has been the reason, I don't say, but what I say that sometimes for changing the things, we just change. But before changing, think over it. That whether changing that, whether Center for Climate Resilient Agriculture would have done a better than the environmental science. Think over it and friends, then mechanization is another important area which needs really greater attention. I was very impressed to see, Dr. Srinivas Rao, your solar fridge, where, which can be, this is very appreciable. If it can be done around the villages, farmers can store their perishable horticulture produce for around a week, 10 days, 15 days or a month. And that is a solar powered. So such things should be encouraged and should be done. I was really very impressed to see the posters outside. I think this research which has been displayed will bring a transformational change, will bring a transformative change in our approach. See, I am really glad to see that disciplines of natural resource management had been activated, and I must congratulate Dr. Srinivas Rao to coming out with the technology and opening it for collaboration with this. The way that varieties were licensed to various private sector people, and the varieties spread like wildfire. So similarly, why not the technology which is generated in natural resource management should be shared with the private sector? And I am glad to see that 100 crore has been mobilized out of 500 crore, whatever total budget of ICAR-IARI, around 20% comes from private sector. In fact, this can be done more, because around 10 years back, around 17,000 crore of this what's called CSR fund was being generated. Today I don't know, around maybe 25,000 crore. So out of 25,000 crore, IRI has 100 crore, but there are 100 plus institutions, around 70 plus universities. They should all mobilize the resources. These resources, around 70, big fertilizer companies should come forward and collaborate with these agricultural institutions and to evaluate their produce. Friends, I would like to conclude by saying that, the way forward is to engage in cutting edge research, and whatever cutting edge research we can do is fine. If not, then be an aggressive follower of what is being done in developed country in making in increasing fertilizer use efficiency, increasing supply of organic material from organic sources, so that CN ratio can be maintained, have a positive balance 10 to 12 CN ratio, so that your fertilizer which is applied can give a proper response. So with these few words, I thank Dr. Srinivas Rao for having given me an opportunity, and apologize to the people, to senior people who would have been bored by repetitive mention of green revolution based agricultural technology and its consequences. But since I could see a lot of new generation people are there, younger generation, it was necessary to let them know. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for highlighting the hard-earned food that we are having on our table today with the support of our predecessors to bring it here. I also thank you for showcasing the opportunities to collaborate with the industry and highlighting the way the scientists should work on. Thank you, sir. Now it's time to show our gratitude. I request our director, sir, to kindly present memento to our guest of honor, Dr. R.B. Singh, sir. We are thankful to Dr. R.B. Singh, sir, for gracing the occasion. Thank you very much, sir. I also request, sir, to kindly present the memento to our guest of honor, Dr. H.S. Gupta, sir. Now I request Dr. P.S. Brahmanand, sir, to kindly honor the director, sir, with the memento. Now I request Dr. P.S. Brahmanand, sir, to kindly propose formal vote of thanks.
Good morning, dear all. It's a great privilege for me to propose the vote of thanks on this very important occasion of especially we are exploring the possibilities for strengthening the partnerships in the natural resource management sector. So on this very important occasion, on behalf of ICAR-IARI, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to Professor Ramesh Chandji, the Honorable Member Niti Aayog, for gracing this occasion as the chief guest, and also for addressing us with a very clear-cut theme, maintaining a balance between the efficiency and sustainability. So we thank him on behalf of our director and all the staff of ICAR-IARI. We would like to express our deep sense of gratitude to Dr. R.B. Singh, sir, the former chairman ASRB, and also the director of ICAR-IARI. Sir, your presence has inspired us, as always. And also, sir, that message of triple helix for making the huge impact of integration to make this partnership stronger has really, sir, enlightened us. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I would like to place it on record to express our profuse thanks to Dr. H.S. Gupta, sir, the former director of our ICAR-IARI, for his gracious presence and also for giving a very clear-cut message about enhancing the fertilizer use efficiency, the water use efficiency, and also making a strong collaboration between the industry and the academia and research, especially from ICAR-IARI. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I would like to thank Dr. C. Vishwanathan ji, JDR, and Dr. R.N. Padaria Saab, the Joint Director Extension, and all our senior colleagues, all our school coordinators and HODs of NRM school, and also all other schools of ICAR-IARI, all the faculty, all this, and also our staff members and beloved students. And most importantly, the core of today's meeting is mainly filled by the presence, gracious presence of all the senior executives from various industries who are working in soil, water, climate, the agro services, advisory services. So all of you, especially the people who have also expressed their opinions also here, especially the people from Jain Irrigation, IFCO, UPL, Tata Chemicals, the Boroj, ESRI, Corteva, the Reliance, OCP, Syngenta, and all other executives from all the industry fraternity. Hearty welcome to you, and also thanks on behalf of ICAR-IARI. I thank all the persons, all the committee members who expressed ZTM, and also the people who helped us in all the activities of this function. Thank you. I thank one and all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I request all of you to kindly join us for a group photograph outside the gate of BP Paul Auditorium, and that will be followed by a poster presentation by postgraduate and PhD students, and we also request to you join for high tea that has been organized outside. Thank you so much. And one more thing, important thing, we'll be joining here for panel discussion at 11:40.
Thanks. I request, Baito, student. I request the important is that we are making presentation around 180 students who are covering natural resource management. Kindly interact with that and they briefly, and suggest also to the students what kind of things are required, and also how to take the technology and research converted into the product. Kindly guide those students also from industry perspective when you are interacting with students particularly. Thank you very much.
So we are starting a panel discussion, and we'll be having presentations from our own institute and from industry partners. So we'll be starting with Dr. P.S. Brahmanand, Project Director, WTC, ICAR-IARI. He'll be presenting on salient technologies of ICAR-IARI in natural resource management sector. So I invite Dr. Brahmanand sir to kindly present.
So welcome back, dear friends, respected Director of ICAR-IARI, Dr. Srinivas Rao ji, Sri Makija ji from Jain Irrigation, Sri Vilas ji from Boroj India Private Limited, and also representative from Kriya. I welcome Uttam Singh ji also, and all other senior executives, officials from the industry, and dear friends. So I will be very short in just trying to give a brief about some of the technologies in the field of the natural resource management sector from this premier institute. So just this is a national scenario of natural resources having a multi-dimensional view, like starting with water, soil, then having a problematic areas which need to be addressed, the climate resilience. So many things are there. Finally, we need to focus the research, as the chief guest has mentioned, about like bringing a optimization between efficiency and sustainability to address the small farmer agriculture. So we have developed technologies. I'll be just showing that. We also want to make it clear from ICAR-IARI that these technologies are developed aligning with the national flagship programs, national objectives also. India is targeting towards Vikasit Bharat by 2047, and from the water use efficiency to from the nutrient use efficiency. This is most important contribution from the technologies of NRM school are coming, and they are aiming to enhance the efficiency from the present level to almost to the double level. So this is the one, like in case of water storage and then efficiency. In case of fertilizer, it is the efficiency either utilizing nanomaterial or any other type of technology. So I will be just giving the brief about that. So for the better understanding of our industry friends, this is basically the NRM School of IRI. It comprises of Water Technology Center, a project directorate here, and then we have 6 different divisions. So they are like agronomy, the soil science and agricultural chemistry, microbiology, the agriculture engineering, the agricultural physics, environmental science, and then we also have agricultural knowledge management unit. So we conduct the research and develop the technologies which I am going to display to you. Out of that, the themes which are towards the technologies, these are the themes which are being addressed: the precision soil health monitoring, the climate resilient agriculture, the water and nutrient use efficiency, especially the net zero, then also the waste to wealth. These are some of the important one, including the mechanization. So coming back just to very briefly, I would like to talk about initially for the water use efficient practices. So this is one of the area where the Water Technology Center from this NRM School of IRI, it is working to enhance the water use efficiency, to develop the water saving. Still in surface irrigation for rice and wheat, lot of area is there. So for those farmers, especially in the canal commands, automation will help, taking the advantage of soil moisture, the sensor based automation. And here also the solar enabled. We are also talking about energy security. It is a solar enabled. We have developed this particular technology, and this can save up to 35% of water. Of course, recently we have made also the approval for the commercialization. It is open to for the further commercialization. A lot of upscaling possibility is there. Even Honorable Minister also has suggested for making the upscaling. So this is the one. And this is another one. This is the integrated drip cum mulch technology. So it can save both the evaporation losses and at the same time the weed control, and of course the precision water application. So we are working in collaboration with Boroch India Private Limited. So 3 years trials have been done, and we are also working on some other mulch materials which will be more eco-friendly also. So this also has a lot of scope. We are also testing, this has been tested in basmati rice, the millets like sorghum and millet, sorghum and pearl millet, and also on the direct seeded rice also. This is the one, actually it is serving the national flagship program, basically under the Swachhata Action Plan from the Government of India. This is a Jalopchar, a eco-friendly the wastewater treatment technology, which has been appreciated by the Parliamentary Standing Committee, and also has come up as a success story from ICR. It has a huge role in case of especially utilization of treatment of the urban wastewater, municipal wastewater, and utilizing it for the safe use in the agriculture. Then in terms of how the agricultural physics, the knowledge, it has been channelized in this school to develop some of the technologies. So this is one example where the yield prediction, yield forecasting has been done through the FUSL 2.0. The soil, especially the crop health monitoring is the major objective. So the composite drought index has been developed, and this can be upscaled, and industries now who are working in this particular light, like climate services, for that this is a very good technology. We also have the sensor and AI-based soil and crop health monitoring. This is utilizing the national the database, the fertility mapping at large scale, how it has been done. So this is one example. We also develop the agromet services serving the cause of the farmers, especially in the vagaries of monsoon, and especially helping the farmers in saving the irrigation water and also the pesticide, the spray also. So this also has an application in terms of industry, because you come up with the products which can meet this objective. So we can collaborate in that particular line. Similarly, we all understand nowadays the drones, they are picking up, the technology has picked it up. Now, how to make the optimization, especially in the uniformity, and how can we enhance the efficiency, especially on the specific application, specific site application. So this is one technology from the agricultural physics of Natural Resource Management School. We also do some of the technologies for the yield prediction, both for the advantage in terms of national flagship and also for the industry also who are working in the climate services. And this is another example where the visual appearance of remediation of dye it has been done from the contaminated water. So how the different materials, they have the efficiencies and all. So friends, I will be happy to just share with you. This is one very important technology developed by the ICAR-IARI from the Division of Soil Science from this particular school. This is a PUSA STFR meter. The major advantage of this one is it determines the important the soil parameters, like 14 soil parameters, but the cost is quite low. And so it can also be done in a faster time. You can reach more sampling time. It can be done. So it is economical, it is sustainable, and also social objective also. So you can find that the STFRs, 1000 PUSA STFRs in 2024, they have been given to the Kendriya Vidyalaya and Navodaya Vidyalaya, and we are doing further penetrating into the social aspect also. So it has also been commercialized, it is continuing. So it is also very good technology where the collaboration can be done. This is the one which is utilizing the nano clay polymer composites, how we can enhance the nutrient use efficiency. In case of boron, in case of zinc, in case of iron, it has been done, and also in case of phosphorus also. So the efficiencies are varying between among the elements, but the trend is same. Similarly, the polymer based phosphatic fertilizers, this is also having a very good efficiency in case of phosphorus, slow releasing. And production of rock phosphate enriched pressed mud compost. This is having very good potential for collaboration because we have the enough material, and this technology combination can make lot of collaborations. So from Division of Microbiology from this particular Natural Resource Management School, some of the biofertilizers we have been developed, which are useful for the nitrogen, phosphorus, even potassium, and also for the different the micronutrients also. So this is basically a very good multiple product, which is very useful, and especially for the soil health also it will add. Yeah, this is the one you can find the different ranges for the different products, whether it is a PUSA azotobacter or a PUSA rhizobium, PUSA biophos, biopotash, biozinc, like that. So this is just a glimpse of it. Then we also developed the PUSA mycorrhiza technology. This also helps the different crops, including the millets and maize. So this is a very good technology for soil health and also for enhancing for supplementing the nutrients. And then we have PUSA decomposite technology. The chief guest was talking about one of the most potential technologies. Of course, we need to address some of the things for making it more upscaling, but we have a lot of scope for the collaboration here, because one side societal problem, another side a lot of scope, taking it to forward in combination with the private sector. So this one actually we have developed recently the wettable powder, which is more efficient, and it also makes the decomposition at a faster rate. So the refinement has been done, and also it also acts as an addition to the manure. So this is a very good technology which you can consider. Then from Division of the Environmental Sciences, we have come up with different spatial infocrop models suiting different crops, whether it's a grape, leafy vegetables, coal crops. So in case of yield forecast, in case of carbon credits, even crop insurance, the companies who are working in the climate services, for them it is a very good one. Similarly, there are some technologies which are mainly employed for enhancing the fertilizer use efficiency by making nanozeolite or chitosan urea nanocomposite. So these are the different products, especially making the inhibition of dual inhibitor coated urea. They are very successful one, and this technology can be very much explored for the collaboration. And also making a like inoculation with the methane utilizing PGPR, the application of the blue-green algae biofertilizer. This has been found very good in reducing the methane emission. So like this, for the GHG emission control, lot of technologies are available with the Natural Resource Management School, which will be quite useful for the collaboration. Then similarly, in case of value addition to the industrial waste, we are also working on the biocycling, bio-waste management. So this is a very important one, the steel slag based value added products. They have been identified and characterized. This is a very important one, and similarly another one is the agro waste based products for the sustainable solutions and value addition. Here even from the banana peel and also from the maize husk, the extracts whatever has been taken from that, the copper oxide nanoparticles have been extracted. Anyhow, the final objective is how to convert the agro waste. So this is very important and at the same time eco-friendly. So this is another one which is also in that line, like reducing the plastic application, utilizing the wastes and converting it to the useful material with eco-friendly technologies. Then making all these principles employed finally to enhance the crop production, the agronomic side. So from the Division of Agronomy of this Natural Resource Management School, there have been several technologies, but I am just focusing mainly here on the integrated farming system model, which is very important. Recently, Honorable Prime Minister visited in the month of October. Similarly, the conservation agriculture, long-term experiments with very huge data, and that is quite useful for the industry to really work on some of the products, how to make an optimal combination of different materials for developing the products. So this is the one, just to have a look at it. This model is available. Even somebody can also visit in our site. So basically, the 70% of water, this 10% is used for the water, and whereas remaining the 70% is for the main crops and other diversification, then biocompost and all you can find here, the biogas, vermicompost, the duckery, apiary and all. And according to the respective agroclimatic location, the customization will be done. This is one model for the small farmer. So compared with the rice wheat, how the enhancement in terms of rice equivalent yield, it has jumped to almost like 5.5 times and also eco-friendly also. So this is the one I would like to just focus. Around 4.3 lakhs is written, but it varies from the agroclimatic to agroclimatic. It can be customized. Then as I have mentioned, it is a combination, the synthesis of so many different parameters which have developed into the NRM products. So this is the last important one. This is mechanization. So in this, this is the one just riding type multi-utility mini prime mover. It can do the operations which have been mentioned here, whether it is a primary tillage, secondary tillage, whether spraying, threshing. So it's a multi-utility mini prime mover, and having a cost-wise also it is quite reasonable. So this is very good for the collaboration. Morning there was a deliberation on the farm, Pusa farm sun fridge. So this is another very important one, again solar based and also battery less, and it can preserve 2 tons of fruits and vegetables within a space of 3 by 3 by 3. So this is very important. Nowadays we want less within the less space, solar utility, energy wise, everything, and the cost wise also we can work out with the private collaboration, we can further reduce it, we can further optimize it. Similarly, in case of vertical farming in greenhouses, the area is increasing. So in this also, how to make intercultural operations for that, especially for the spraying, robotic sprayer has been developed for the greenhouses. And similarly for the weeding, using the AI powered vision system, how the weeding efficiency, accuracy has been improved through the intra and inter-row autonomous weeding system. And in case of the real-time machine vision based target sprayer, this is mainly exactly specific site spraying it will do, so that it will reduce the amount of the spray which needs to be otherwise do. So variable swath herbicide applicator also, that is called Varsha, again a robot powered by the solar energy. This is also very good for the collaboration with the industry. And similarly, we also have the high clearance grid based variable rate fertilizer applicator robot and robotic paddy transplanter for the root watershed washed seedlings. And these are the some of the other machinery. One is aqua fatty seed drill and pneumatic raised bed planter and integrated seed cum inoculum applicator. So for variable applications, I have shown only few. Different machines are available, appliances are available from the Division of Agriculture Engineering. Even for the maturity detection in watermelon also we have a portable gadget is there. Similarly, the PUSA iDerm processor is also an advanced dryer, especially for the post harvest. So during the intercultural operation, during the main operations, field operations, and also in the post harvest, this particular school has technologies which can be really utilized for the industrial purpose. This is the one, actually the agriculture knowledge management unit also supports, complements the further research of all other disciplines. So here whatever the information that is getting generated, we can utilize it to communicate to the farmers for the disease diagnostics and all, and especially utilizing the machine learning for making a fruit counting, and also the extracting the utilizing the weather data, and finally coming up with a final decision support system. So these are the some of the technologies. I just tried to just give a few technologies for the just making the setting the context for this panel discussion, but this is not limited only to these technologies for this Premier Institute. So I request all of you, while deliberating, you can utilize this information, so that I think the discussions can be very fruitful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for showcasing the potential technologies from the School of Natural Resource Management of the Institute that have either been commercialized or looking for collaboration with the industry to expand its wings in a beautiful way and in a short span of time. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I request our industry partner, Mr. Asitav Sen from CRIA, to kindly come for the presentation.
Hello. Thank you, Dr. Rao, Dr. Naresh ji, and Brahmanand ji and others for inviting us. Your presentation, Brahmanand ji, was very comprehensive, talked about everything, and some of those things struck me. Rock phosphate application, steel slag, you said. So what I'm going to talk about is two areas, biochar and enhanced rock weathering, which is under the overall umbrella of carbon removal, and the kind of potential it holds, and the role of IARI and industry and other people to take it forward, because it has multiple important co-benefits in the context of Indian agriculture. So I'll do a bit of rejuggling of the slides. Maybe I can look here. Maybe I'll go straight to who we are and what are we here for. So Carbon Removal India Alliance CRIA, which we started about 3 years ago, essentially is an industry coalition or industry alliance for a set of companies or startups which are in the business of carbon removal. And I'll come back a little later as to what is carbon removal. A lot of people think it is same as emission reduction. Some people think that planting trees is the only way of carbon removal. So I will just try to, give you a clearer picture of what is the whole gamut of carbon removal a little later. But CRIA essentially is the voice of the industry and the ecosystem player for this new industry, and most of our work is to generate evidence, data. Some of it is through IARI, which I'm going to talk about, doing policy advocacy and bringing stakeholders together and so on and so forth, so that this industry gets more and more attention, recognition and support in that order. If you don't know about the industry, there is no question of support. To know about the industry, the next question asked would be, what is the evidence that what you're saying is correct and measurable? So that's also important. So it's in that sequence we are trying to take this thing forward. And some of these startups may be known to you, maybe not known to you, but these are mostly in the business of biochar and enhanced rock weathering, and these are industrial scale commercial operation. This is not CSR, this is not charity, this is not research. Microsoft is sitting in the US to pay a credit, removal credit upwards of $150 a ton. So obviously Microsoft or Google or Stripe, these companies are not fools. They know how to do their due diligence. So there are registries, there are standards in the voluntary carbon market. So what I'm trying to say is that the carbon market is another new, maybe baby in the town, which people are talking about a lot. And that's one way of raising money, which is absolutely vital for any application at large scale. So this is a good confluence between leveraging the carbon market through generating removal credits, which are generally at a premium because of the permanence and additionality, which I'll again come back to. And also application in the soil. Why am I here is not talking about everything about carbon removal. Two methodologies which are typically applied in agriculture soil, biochar and enhanced rock weathering, to sequester the carbon in the soil. And that has its co-benefits, which is besides the carbon removal benefit, purely on agronomic benefits and yield improvement. So more and more you're going to hear about these companies. Mati Carbon, for example, is a winner of a $50 million prize called X Prize, which is kind of the Nobel Prize for CDR, only CDR, nothing else. CDR is carbon dioxide removal. It was a competition between 1,300 such companies from 80 countries, and an Indian company is the winner. I don't know in this room whether too many people are aware of it. It's a matter of pride. And they are doing enhanced rock weathering, which I don't know how many of you know about. So these are things which are happening, a little behind us, and it is our job to see what is happening and ask the right questions and help these methodologies to grow further. I'll skip this and straight away go to this one, which is very important. So we are already engaged with the Environment Science Department. Dr. Naresh Kumarji is sitting here, and a few of his colleagues, Arti Bhatia ji, Vidisha and others who are sitting here. And this is essentially to measure and quantify both the carbon sequestration as well as the agriculture co-benefits of application of two methodologies, biochar, which Dr. Ramesh Chandji also talked about in the morning, but we are talking about industrial scale, industrial process adopted biochar. We are not talking about a farmer just putting his biomass in a pit, emitting more CO2 and other greenhouse gases than removing it perhaps. It's a scientific industrial way of doing things to maximize the yield of carbon captured, to reduce the emission to the extent possible so that it is net negative. Otherwise, nobody is going to give you a single rupee or paisa of credit in the international market. It is all science-based, measured and verified. So biochar and rock weathering are being applied in two sites with two different agroeconomic agrological conditions, different pH levels, irrigated or non-irrigated. One is Jharkhand, another one is Pusa, on 4 crops, 2 in Rabi season and 2 in Rabi has already got concluded, and we are going to do the other 2 crops in the monsoon season, and we are going to measure the carbon. Not we, I mean ICAR-IARI team is going to do a totally independent research funded by us, and the material is being supplied by our leading companies, the biochar and rock dust. That's it. Otherwise, it's an independent exercise which ICAR-IARI is doing completely independently, and they're going to come out with the results as to what has been the improvement on soil yield, crop yield, managing soil pH, water retention, microbe retention, improvement of SOC, which is the main contribution here, reduction of NO2 and other emissions as a result of the application. And the whole purpose of doing this is to measure scientifically and quantify the benefits. Rather than I talking about it, benefit, nobody is going to listen to it. There has to be data backed by proper research, independently done, so that there is a starting point. However, because of, this is not the industry's job to do, to be honest. We are doing it because nobody else is doing it, and we want to kickstart this with a small contribution. It is not enough to do it on 2 zones and 4 crops. India is a very diverse country, so it needs to be replicated in many more agronomic zones and crops, and that should be, in my opinion, done in national interest by the government. If somebody gets interested that this is the future, on one side I'm removing carbon, I'm cleaning the environment, I'm complementing chemical fertilizer. We all talked a lot about biofertilizer. So biochar with FYM, farmyard manure, or biochar with other compost material is a very significant biofertilizer which does all these things and much more than what chemical fertilizers does. Chemical fertilizer is more emission intensive. Forget about carbon removal. This is actually sequestering carbon, improving SOC, helping all that. I just talked about water retention, microbe retention, and so on and so forth. So there are lots of angles to look at it, but it's yet to be completely understood and measured, which is why, as I said, we are doing this. So this is the starting point, and then maybe I can go back quickly and talk about a little broad picture, so that, because it's a new subject, it will help you to understand. I will start with why carbon removal. Just think of a bathtub. It is already 3/4, let's say, full of water, and water in this case, assume water is carbon dioxide or any other greenhouse gas. And the tap is fully open, which is all the emissions which is happening through transportation industry and other things. So if I don't do anything, tomorrow the tub will overflow. Okay. If I reduce the tap a little bit, which is decarbonization, avoidance, reduction, which is already done through renewable energy, e-mobility, and thousands of other, even in the agriculture context, AWD, DSR, and other things which reduces methane. It will take it a little longer. Instead of this happening tomorrow, it will happen maybe a month later, because the flow has reduced. But still it will overflow. Because why? Because there is already 3/4 which has been there from millennia, much before human civilization even realized there is something called environment and carbon and emission and all that. So there is a residual emission, and there is a legacy emission, and then there is a residual emission. Certain activities, however much you try, let's say aviation industry or shipping industry or cement industry or steel industry, it is impossible, nearly impossible to make it net zero. So there is a residual emission. So removal addresses legacy and residual emission. And there are two ways of doing emission. One is CCUS, carbon capture utilization storage, which is more industrial flue gas capture. And secondly, what we are talking today is carbon dioxide removal, CDR, which addresses atmospheric CO2, the CO2 which is there here in the air. There is no other way but to capture it and store it permanently. The other important factor is permanence, which let me go back to, and an IPCC, not me, talks about a 10 gigaton per year every year till 2050 need for removal if you want to really achieve the Paris Agreement target, which is 2 degrees increase by 2050. It's a huge amount. Now, this is a fundamental, structure of removal. There are nature-based solutions like planting trees. Everybody knows trees do photosynthesis and captures carbon dioxide, or regenerative agriculture, or soil carbon, all that, mulching and things like that. Mangroves. We are all aware of this. These are called nature-based solutions, and they are highly scalable, low cost. But they may not be permanent. The tree can die, can catch fire, somebody can cut it and use it as cooking fuel. So the life of CO2 is up to the life of the tree concerned. Whereas on the other right-hand side, we have an industry which is globally just about 6-7 years old, one of the hot new climate tech sector called CDR, which is called permanent carbon dioxide removal. Yeah, I will conclude. So these are biochar and other things, and we'll just talk about it. And there is a big gap. Out of 10 gigaton, only 2.2 is removed today, and primarily it is nature-based solutions. Very little is permanent and durable carbon dioxide removal that I talked about. And why it is India is the right country, I just have 2 slides and then I'll finish. We have lots of agricultural land where this would be applied, a lot of biomass, excess biomass, which is the source of biochar. Rock weathering is nothing but mining industry's waste, which is crushed rock, which naturally reacts with H2 and CO2 of air over a period of time. That is enhanced because we are crushing, not crushing, but we use the waste crushed rock or rock dust on agriculture, and that process happening much faster, which is why it's called enhanced rock. And capturing the CO2 in the form of carbonate and bicarbonate and taking it to the soil and ocean finally. Hot and humid climate helps this process. It can be done at a half a cost of what this process would take in the US or global north, and can generate a lot of jobs and so on and so forth. And this is my last slide, sir. I just wanted to talk about the co-benefits. So application of this, as I said, improves soil health, fertility, SOC, etc., helps build climate resilience of agriculture, helps improve yield. It can also be an air pollution solution. All of us living in the north know the result of open burning of crop residue. So that can be utilized through biochar, for example. Fertilizer substitution I just talked about. Our companies are already working with other fertilizer companies, particularly biofertilizer companies, and I don't know why fertilizer industry shouldn't be interested in this. On one side you can earn carbon credit, on the other side you can make your portfolio more green. So this should be the attention of our mainstream agro input companies, I would say. And in addition to that, it is also helping us achieve our NDC and net zero targets faster than just doing decarbonization. I think I will end here. There are some numbers according to our estimate as to the total potential, but thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Asitav Sen, for showcasing the objectives of CRIA with the comprehensive assessment of CDR. We are hopeful that this will direct the way our research is going on for the scientists working in this direction. Now, I would like to invite from Risk Management Solutions Private Limited, Mr. Uttam Singh, to kindly present his work. We request you to kindly finish your presentation within 10 minutes, sir.
So, good afternoon, distinguished scientists and guests. Myself, Dr. Uttam Singh. I work for one organization. It is called RMSI. I am not going about my institution. So, today I am going to speak on importance of digital technology application in the agricultural sector to conserve natural resources and enhance the agricultural productivity in a sustainable manner. So, as we know, a digital system is essential for advancing climate smart farming. As it enables farmers to take the informed decision. The problem is that currently farmers are not able to get the right information at right time digitally. And that's why there is a lot of losses, damages farmers are facing under the face of climate change. So this technology is very important to promote, to conserve the natural resources. For this, I am going to present 3 very unique case studies that I personally implemented in different countries, even in India. So first case study that I am going to present, that we developed, that I led the team to develop one digital platform for National Remote Sensing Center, Hyderabad, NRSC. We have been approached to develop one digital platform fully automated to estimate the irrigation water requirement throughout the crop growth cycle. So for that, there has been several rounds of discussion, meeting with the NRC scientist, myself, my another colleagues, to come up what would be the appropriate technology, what would be the algorithm that should be incorporated in this application to automatically calculate, estimate the what is the water requirement at the different crop growth stages. So this is such a unique system that for that there is no need of any manual intervention. A very minor manual intervention is required. It is a fully automated, starting from fetching, acquiring the data from the source. Either it is the meteorological data or it is the remote sensing data. So all the algorithm has been inbuilt in this platform to estimate if whenever there is a water stress in the field for any crop, they will send one alert automatically, this platform, to the administrator who are managing this platform. So whenever whatever is the area, if there is a stress, automatically the administrator will get the alert, okay, this area, this particular command area, there is a water stress, and even they will provide information how much water should be applied to mitigate that stress. So that, for example, this is one example for a pilot area that I am showing. So like this is the crops, and even crop identification, that is in the particular command area, what types of crop are being grown there, what is the stage of the crop, everything it is derived automatically using the remote sensing technique. So this is the first map, left map that you are showing. This is the distribution pattern of the different crops, and this has also been generated automatically, no any manual intervention. And then based on that spread, what is the total area has been covered by the different crops, what is the stress, what is the stage of the crop, and what is the current situation in terms of the water available. So all this calculation happens automatically, and whenever there is a stress, they will send the alert, and there is a command area where there is irrigation, big irrigation system that is being managed by the NRSC, and then accordingly they release the water as per the estimation to mitigate the water stress in the field. And this is the technology, this is the latest technology that you can see we have is digital twin code technology. And this is the latest technology. For that, first before giving the output, internally you can say virtually they estimate all the requirements, all the indices, everything, and then they fetch the data automatically. Data is not stored anywhere in the system. All that raw data automatically there is we have inbuilt the IMD API meteorological data with this system. So whenever there is a need of system, periodically, they go there API, they download the data, remote sensing, they go to the different source, like two sources we are using, Sentinel-2 and Moody's data. So they go to the source, download the data, process the data, delete the data. Because if they store the data, it will be very bulky data. And then only processed final output are stored in the system. So this is the very latest technology that we have implemented. This is another digital platform that have been implemented, that also I led the team. This is for the development of the drought early warning system for the entire Nile river basin. That you can see, this is the, this is the entire river basin. Its total area is 30,78,330 square kilometer. Such a big area, spread over in 10 countries. So out of 10 countries, I visited 5 countries, for the discussion, consultation with the different experts to come up this solution. You can imagine such a large area, 30,78,000, and it is also fully automated. And anyone, it is in the public, they can go there on the fly, they can see what is the current status in terms of drought in my area. And within even the entire river basin, even Nile River Basin, there's such a large area, the final output one can get in 4 to 5 minutes only for the entire river basin. And for the past drought condition, we have implemented past drought condition like fortnightly, monthly, quarterly and half yearly, and as well as forecasted, that is for the upcoming fortnight, monthly, quarterly and half yearly. So what is the expected drought condition in upcoming month, and what had happened in the past? All is automated, and this is the platform that has been built. And in this application, we have implemented 3 different drought indices: agricultural drought indices, meteorological drought indices, hydrological drought indices, and all there is a different indices. Like in the meteorological drought, SPI, LSTCI, agriculture. So all this combined together to develop the composite drought index to just 2 minutes to come up what is the current status of the drought in the field. There is one platform, digital platform, that and all this what I am presenting, it is a successful story. Like NRSC, this year March we closed that previous one drought. Last year July we finished this another case study, successful case study, that is the automatic estimation of the carbon footprint. And in terms of carbon footprint, there are different sectors like energy, IPPU, that is industry, AFOLU, that is agriculture, livestock, waste and others. All these different sectors, what is the estimated carbon footprint in terms of methane, carbon dioxide, nitrous oxide, then chlorofluorocarbon. So what is the based on the input data? And for that we have a long consultation with the IPCC experts. I visited personally to Zambia, World Bank experts, Zambian experts, to develop to finalize the algorithm. There is a almost more than 2,500 algorithms has been inbuilt in this platform, and currently it is up and running, and only what the user needs is just give the input data, that's all. Automatically in 1 to 2 minutes it will give the output what is the estimated greenhouse gas for that particular area for which one is interested to compute. So that is there is another, but this is the few success story that I presented in terms of digital application in the agriculture sector. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for showcasing the work of industry in the field of decision support system for optimizing the use of different inputs in agriculture in an efficient way. Now, I request from Bosch International, Mr. Vilas Tojane, to kindly present his work. So we request you to kindly take 10 minutes. Okay, thank you so much, sir.
10 minutes is more than good.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, good afternoon to all. So, first of all, it's a great privilege to us because this is the most important and elite group of our India. Everybody knows that we are the populous country and everybody needs the food. And IARI has a strong base and the knowledge, and director's privilege is there, so we are taking the food now. Everybody in India having the good food and we are exporting. So I request to have a good clap for us. And this is happening because of technology, right knowledge and light learning, and then the spreading, the messaging. That's why the young scientist is also very, very critical to take forward this message. Even during discussion, sir also told that during presentation sessions, we need to interact with the young scientists of our country. So thanks, sir, for your great work. And I am thankful to Dr. Brahmanand sir for giving us the opportunity, and Dr. Vishwanathan sir, who is associated with for a long period. We have the good collaborations. And first of all, I want to introduce about the Bharuch International. Now, earlier before April, we are the Bharuch. Now we got the Bharuch International. So there is a Bharuch International comes with the world scale production. World class production is there. Integrated asset is there. Now Bharuch is becoming Bharuch International is of 3 groups. Bharuch is there, Nova Chemicals is there from Canada and America, and the Borealis from the Europe. So 3 companies are merger integrated, and now we are become the Bharuch International. For us, we are sitting in Mumbai office, so we are the Bharuch India Private Limited. So we are collaborated with the IRI. So because we are the proprietary polyolefins technology, means we are the global polyolefins leader. We are making the polymers, that is we call the polypropylene, PP solution and PE solution. That makes the various agriculture applications. And with the deep application and technology experts, we have the very good numbers of the 10,000 employees, more than 3,000 patents also, and we are a global leader in polyolefins. And Bharuch is a combination of the Borealis, Bharuch and the Nova Chemicals, that is we call the Bharuch International, and it's a legacy business and building the capability and enhancing the ability to serve the customers and the societies. So these are the product segments, means the marketing segments. We are the consumer products, infrastructure, energy, mobility and advanced products. These are the packaging, infra and the energies, means we are serving the application and solutions. It is a very deep subject, but broadly we are addressing the most of the societal need with the polyolefin solutions. Now in agriculture, so why Borstar technology? We call the Borstar technology is a very, very critical. Everybody has the good technology also, but this is a differentiated bimodal technology with the conventional method. It is a very excellent balance of the processability and the mechanical strength. In some material, processability high or the mechanical high, there is no balance. But in bimodal technology, you will get the processability and mechanical strength, and the melt strength is very good, and then orientation and then higher molecular weight also is very, very important to make the good differentiated quality applications. That having the mechanical strength, and then mechanical strength, we can make the 3-layer, 5-layer films are slow. And most important for greenhouse application, we need the diffuse light technology. That is highly important. That haze is important and the bubble stability is important to produce the wider width of the film. So that is the SOP. And now applications means we are in the film application, that is we call the greenhouse film, mulch film, pond liners and irrigations, means drip, sprinkler and infra. We have a lot of HDP pipes also. With our grades, we can make up to the 3-meter diameter pipe, up 10 kg, 12 kg pressure rating also. Now I come to the directly the one success story. This success story is with the help of IRI. I am very proud that IRI contributed a lot with the farmer educations, in farmer seminars also, guidance, know-how. With the development of these greenhouse films, we develop a very good successful model in Jaipur. In 3-4 district villages are there, sir. More than 1200 farmers got benefited. This is a 6-year data. So we started from 2019. Now we have the more than 3000 units in 2025. 1 unit is the 1 acre. And recently, our Honorable Agriculture Minister, Mr. Shivraj Singh, also visited there. Lot of secretaries and governments are there. And this is the drone pictures, completely drone pictures. We can see from the 10 kilometers area, there is a completely greenhouse. And earlier farmers are using only the cucumber. Now they can go for the rose also and capsicum. So you can understand, in semi-arid region in Jaipur, where temperature goes to up to 45-46 degree temperature, rainfall is quite very, very low. They are water harvesting and making the pond liner and then irrigation. So they are cultivating the rose, capsicum, cucumber and earning around more than 10 lakh rupees per acre. That is huge profit. And so total infrastructure is, economy is changing, social economics of the farmers is changing. So good success story and consistent and sustainable development, and government also coming forward with the new support program. And this is our most ambitious program now with Dr. Brahmanand sir. So earlier, because you know, water is the crisis. Everybody knows that water is difficult to get in agriculture. So water conservation, and the theme of this today's conference is the conservation of natural resources. So we developed the good model with the paddy, and Dr. Brahmanand sir also and his team endorse also and find the in field also that we can save the good amount of water, yield improvement is there, weed management is there, and there is no need of the pulling also. And with the help of this integrated solution, we can do in any cropping, any soil types also. And these are the collaborations with our IARI institutes, and our key leaderships also visited there, and we got the well supports, well learning, good learnings, and very, very inputs, because real ground level inputs, farmer needs inputs is the need to develop the good technology. If we need the good support, good backup, then we can build in the granules, that the resins. And then definitely resins, we can get the good development of that solutions. And we have the good address in the media also, coverage also, very good supports. And we have the good workshops in the farmers. We visited there, one mango project is there with Dr. Jayaprakash. Dr. Brahmanand is there, 3-4 projects is there. We first time learned that in sorghum also, if we do the drip irrigation and mulch, then the different type of sorghum productivity is increased. You may discuss with the Dr. Brahmanand. He is very happy, his team is very happy, and thank to him to giving the millet supports. That year may be the millet year during that. And we do the wonderful jobs. And we have the Plast India is there in Pragati Maidan. So we have the good farmers gathering, and IARI team also come to. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's now over. Yes, thank you. Thanks. Yes, we respect to doctor. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for showcasing the achievements of Baruch International in the field of agriculture and their expansion that's going on in water management now. Before going for a discussion, further open discussion, we would like to invite the industry personnel from Jain Irrigation, sir, please.
Good afternoon. I'm between you and the lunch, so I'll keep it very simple. We are here to discuss strengthening of partnerships between public research institutes and the private sector on national resource management. I think if I just kind of give you a snapshot of how Jain Irrigation took its path, because it's a very popular company, well-respected company, and how the very fundamental of resource management is ingrained into Jain Irrigation philosophy. So as we go along, I will tell you about the story of Jain Irrigation, its correlation and sync with the resource management. As the name suggests, we are Jain Irrigation, the irrigation equipment manufacturing company started in 1980s or so as the pioneer in the field of micro-irrigation, particularly drip irrigation system. And soon the system became very popular in some states because we are in a country where about 80% of the water is used in agriculture, and only half the area is irrigated. Out of 140 million hectares of area, only 70 million hectares is under irrigation, rest is the mercy of the weather. And drip definitely improved the water use efficiency and irrigation efficiency by, the entire system is like delivering water at the plant root zone. But soon we realized that this is not a plain vanilla approach. There's a lot more to be done to get the maximum benefit out of drip irrigation, to ensure that the farmers are benefited not merely by saving on water, but on a lot other things. So the first initiative was to promote fertigation. Now, fertigation earlier was a very simple system, as we know, through Venturi systems, and what all was there at that time is kind of, calibrated application of water and plant nutrients. Now, when you do a calibrated application of plant nutrients and fertilizers and delivered at the plant root zone, you are naturally, managing the resource of fertilizer. You are saving on fertilizer, and you're ensuring that a small quantity of fertilizer is given to the plant at regular intervals, which actually results in a quantum jump in the yield of the crop. And this has been well established over the years. In many crops, the yield increase can be as much as 300 to 400%, and sometimes 10,000%. So the first attempt was to integrate, but then this was not again sufficient. The core philosophy of Jain irrigation is it has to be agriculture or horticulture has to be science-based and technology-driven. So we were addressing the technology part of it, that is drip irrigation system and fertigation system, but we were to the next step was to go in for the science part of it. So we went in for the biotechnology. We went in for producing the best variety of initially the banana plant material, tissue culture banana. Now, since the Jain irrigation happens to be in Jalgaon, that is the banana belt, this kind of caused a revolution because the tissue culture plant, this is for the benefit of the students over there, the tissue culture plant means that the tissue is taken from a very healthy, disease-free and high productivity plant, and this is multiplied in petri dishes. This is a very painstaking kind of exercise, and millions of plants are thus produced in petri dishes and small containers, and then brought under you can see field conditions in greenhouses and sold to the farmers. So this, those who are born before 1980s or so, they would have seen that the banana early we were taking was spotted banana. But now the banana you see in the market is plain yellow banana. This is the variety which was introduced by Jain irrigation. This has a longer shelf life, is high productivity. It's a variety called Grand Nain and so many other companies are also doing the same thing as such. So first intervention was irrigation, fertigation, and then we came in for a plant biotechnology. With the success of banana, we are now producing tissue culture plants of as much as 400 million numbers of various, almost 20 crops. You name it, like banana is there, strawberry is there, pomegranate, of course, is one of the major crops. And so many crops are now, we are producing so many tissue culture plants. And all these are causing, and somebody says that in last 10 years' time, there has been a revolution of a sort in the field of horticulture. Jain irrigation has a lot of contribution in this field because we have done a lot both on the front of science and technology. Now, this is not possible merely by having a small research and development activity. At Jain irrigation Jalgaon, we have a 1,200-acre research and development and demonstration farm. We do the research, in-house research. We do the demonstrations. And the demonstration, we invite the various stakeholders, including the university professors, the state government officers, the farmers. On an average, about 1 lakh farmers visit Jain irrigation facility every month to see. And we like to showcase what we are doing because seeing is believing. and the farmers see for themselves as to what we have done. When they see a very healthy pomegranate plant, when they see a very healthy, what you call as a banana plant, and how it is being done, they are assured of making the investment and gives them a lot of confidence to go in for what we are trying to do. Now, sometimes the crop that is produced by the farmer, because of the price fluctuations in the market, the farmer actually is drawn into tears because of the low prices as such. So we got into the field of food processing. And you'll be surprised to know that giant irrigation, apart from irrigation systems and water management systems, we are one of the biggest food processing industry in India. We produce dehydrated onion, for which we specially produced white onion variety of seeds for white onion variety which has higher solid content. We produce best of the mango pulp which is sold to Coca-Cola. The mango maza that you drink from Coca-Cola comes from the mango pulp that we produce. We're exporting a lot of the pomegranate juices and concentrates and a whole lot of things. What I'm trying to tell you is that we have over the years followed the path of sustainability, followed the path of producing more with less, and now it is lot more with lot less. The entire pursuit of our activity is like, for example, we have gone into making, trials and tests with the crop geometry. So in case of sugarcane, paired row spacing of crops have been established. It's now done on a very large scale. The high density plantation system is well known. Now we're gone in for an ultra high density plantation system. So all this integrated with the drip irrigation system, with the science of fertigation and irrigation and crop management. Now this is very, very essential because we at Giant Irrigation employ 50 PhD scholars. They're all crop specialists. Somebody is handling one particular crop, other is handling, say, fruit. Somebody mentioned about sorghum. We have one doctor who is addressing only the sorghum part of it. Another one is doing the maize part of it. And Dr. Soman is there. We have international collaborations with IRI, with a large number of agriculture universities. We have MOUs with them. So we are in for a joint collaboration. We are in for partnership with the public institutions. We have done that in the past and we are open to it. And we will welcome any initiative that benefits the farmer in this country. It benefits the universities and the country as a whole. Actually, I didn't bring any presentation. I'm kind of a paradrap at the last minute. So just trying to consult my notes. Now we're talking about environmental friendly agriculture. When you are using less to produce more, you are following the policy of frugality. You're very frugal in your input, but you are aiming to get the maximum output as such. So you're using less of land, less of water, less of fertilizer, less of power, and less of, you can say, any other resource that we use in agriculture. And we are trebling or quadrupling the crop yields in many sectors. And that is what giant irrigation is all about. So we are here in the National Resource Management, Natural Resource and Natural Resource. And we are welcome to visit us, look at in first hand what we are doing at giant irrigation. Thank you very much for very patient listening.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request Dr. Ravi Chandran from Pristine Water to briefly give his views.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ravi Chandran from a company called Pristine Water. We are basically dealing with the disinfection equipment for water. my original, the first company I started was using chemicals for disinfection. But using chemical to disinfect either drinking water or any other industrial water was not very sustainable, because these chemicals have to be procured, stored, and some of the chemicals like chlorine, they are quite dangerous when you store them. So then we try to find out different ways of disinfecting or producing disinfectant. Okay, so we got into the field of electrolysis using the normal common salt and electrolyzing common salt, which will produce sodium hypochlorite, which is from NaCl to NaOCl by electrolysis. And NaOCl is a very effective disinfectant. And more than it being effective, what is required in a country like India is sustainability. Are we able to do it every day in every corner of the country? Recently, we have been associated with Government of India scheme of Jal Jeevan Mission. Okay, in Jal Jeevan Mission, the main idea is to provide drinking water to every village, every remote village. So, every village, you can have a bore well, you can have a overhead tank, you can have pipeline to different houses. But the water that is taken out of the bore well has to be disinfected. So, normally what people use, they use bleaching powder or they use any other chemical. But once the chemical gets exhausted, or there is, they have to procure it from the nearby city, which would create a logistical, problems when, the weather is not good, when there is storm, when there is other usual problems, So with our equipment, salt is available everywhere, okay? So the operator doesn't have to rely on a centralized source, or he doesn't have to stock any of these chemicals. They can produce sodium hypochlorite on site. See, this is one side of disinfection. Of course, we have been using this technology for disinfecting not only for drinking water, for industrial water. When I say industrial water, I also talk about desalination. For desalination, you take the seawater. Seawater, once again, is a salt water. So directly you electrolyze seawater, you produce hypochlorite, which will prevent any biofouling happening in the desalination plant. And we are also, of course, supplying to offshore platforms and various other areas. Now you would like to know, what does it have to do with agriculture? Okay, when you electrolyze, you produce sodium hypochlorite, and sodium hypochlorite under a low pH would produce what is called as HOCl, hypochlorous acid. And hypochlorous acid is a very, very good disinfectant. Hypochlorous acid has been tried on various, for various disinfection purposes, and it's been found to be very effective. And to give you a small example, as you all know, we have white blood corpuscles in our blood vessel. The purpose of a white blood corpuscle is to keep the blood from getting infected. And how does a white blood corpuscle kill any infection? It is by producing HOCl. So our own body produces HOCl. So I've been lucky enough to collaborate with IARI to try out our equipment for getting rid of some of the viruses which are infected, which infect the plants. And we have found a good success in getting rid of like curly leaf virus and mosaic virus in tomato plants. And now more research is on the way, and how this can be used in a larger way as I would say biocide, which is more economical and using the least amount of chemical. as a biocide. And I would like to, if anybody would like to know more about the equipment and the system, I would be glad to share all the details with you. And I thank ICAR-IARI and Dr. Saab for giving me the opportunity to put my equipment details before you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your work. We request now Ms. Swati Singh, representative from Corteva, to kindly come on the stage, please.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to speak about something, a collaboration that we did, which is a clear public-private partnership. So I'm from Corteva Agri-Science. I'm Shweta Singh. And so Corteva Agri-Science, most of you know, we are into a technology, agri-technology, where we build hybrid seeds and also crop protection products, right? But then it is not about that. It is about a 2 million women in agriculture empowerment mission that we have taken for 2030. So 2 million means 2 lakh women in agriculture. I'm happy to see a lot of women here, but not enough, right? We know a lot of women work in agriculture. Almost 60% of them are women in agriculture. So we are working towards that. And under that project, we support 75 women-led FPOs. Okay? But when we support FPOs, the major problem which comes is soil. They use, farmers, we all know, we discussed how much fertilizers they are using, what is not regulated there, soil has to be tested, they need to get right inputs accordingly, and FPOs play a very big role in supporting these farmer communities, right? We were looking for some of those soil testing machines, and we tried a lot of them, okay? And we were not getting the precise results. Few of them used to take longer period, they were costly, some were giving error results. So luckily I met Dr. Alka, and she helped me and connected me to Dr. Meena. And then I came to know about PUSA STFR machines, soil testing machine. Now this is indigenously being developed by ICAR-IARI, and we checked it in the market. And we didn't took it just by the face value. So we checked it in the market, we checked with other people who were using it, and we realized that this was far better, far more efficient, and relatively very good in terms of giving the results. And for that, we now have our 38 FPOs who are now using these machines to do the soil testing. And they have a target of at least giving 1 lakh test for the entire year. So now you will have 38 lakh tests done in the year for different farmers. And for that, I really want to thank ICAR-IARI team. Dr. Mandal is really helpful in ensuring that it does. And then what happened is just giving the machines were not enough, right? We also need to have them trained. So we got them trained, all of these women farmers, these women leaders who traveled all the way from all across India. Now this happened in 6 different states. 6 different states, all these women farmers came to ICAR-IARI campus, and we requested Director Sir that if we can just do this entire training for soil testing machine. It was supposed to be a 1-day training. But the sir guided us. He said, if these women are coming all the way here, let's do a proper intensive training for them, not only on soil testing, but other different areas of agriculture and technology. And we did a comprehensive 3 days training program for them. I'm really thankful to you, sir, for guiding us doing it. Everything was arranged by the team. Really thankful to Dr. Meena. Sir, you helped us design everything, and all the other departments who participated in it. So that's the real collaboration that we have to look into. And thank you so much, the team.
Thank you, ma'am, for showcasing your work, working in the field of women empowerment and validating the claims of our product that we are selling in the market with the name of STFR. Thank you so much. In the process, now I would like to request Mr. Shivam Gambhir from Black Tech Private Limited, with whom we have got our MOUs for Pusa manual paddy thresher and Pusa wheel hand hoe. We request you to kindly come on the stage, and I request our director, Dr. C.S. Srinivas Rao, sir, to kindly give the MOU to Mr. Shivam Gambhir. So we are having 2 MOUs with Mr. Shivam Gambhir. The second one is for Pusa semi-automatic pineapple harvester. Congratulations. Thank you, sir, and congratulations to Mr. Shivam. Now we'll be moving further for open discussion that we have seen the presentations of industry. Now it's open discussion where we can have our queries solved, we can ask questions from industry, or we can interact directly with them. Thank you.
Yeah, I request the industry colleagues, esteemed participants, to kindly deliberate on the needs of the industry, what you are looking at, and in what way you expect from the ICAR-IARI. How can we further refine it?
Dr. Anand, we all believe that there is a collaboration is essential. That point is not required. How to collaborate, and we have technologies, and how to take forward commercialization, and how to work together in product development or many other things, and how to utilize human resources of IRI by the industry, and how to utilize our very most advanced laboratories as a servicing component for industry. When we have very sophisticated laboratories, you need not to establish again. Students are working so that directly those laboratories can be useful for your service and testing, that kind of things. Okay?
Yes, sir. So may I invite the suggestions, the points of view from you, how we can further collaborate, how we can strengthen it, how we can upscale it. Sir, would you like to say something? Yeah, mic idhar de do.
So basically, I am from rice industry. I have taken note of a lot of important things, and definitely I will come back. This soil testing, I am working for empowerment of some rural women with some NGOs. So this soil testing system can be given to those ladies. They can create their earning. They can do a job in the agriculture sector. But there are other things I have noted. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Please give it to him. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. It's a great opportunity to be here. As we are aware about the climate change and the sustainable farming we talk about, I've been into the research activity since last 15 years. I'm presently representing Hindustan Rasayan as Director Innovations. Sir, my first and foremost question or my submission to the Director, that over the years with having so much of field experience, having so many demonstrations across the country, what we found that we have solutions for pesticidal effect, which is being formulated by plant extracts and essential oils. But the major challenge now is that CIB has not registered those products earlier. Now they said we have to generate the data and then only the registrations can be made. Now, as a partner, sir, we want support from IRI that we take these noble plant extracts and essential oil, which is the need of the hour. And we have done some research with the biochar also. We have made the product commercially also. But the point is that when it comes to move to the government agencies, they again ask for the validation. And today the validation is a big cost incurred. As an industry, we feel that when we start, we have already exhausted a lot of money during our research time. So how do we collaborate in this so that the farming community in future can be self-dependent? And we are not even dependent on the research which has been done in Europe or America. We can indigenously, we have done some work, we'd like to collaborate, and we'd like to validate those products. We can improve on it also under your guidance, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you for a very important point, suggestion, and first one is that biochar. Biochar testing can be taken up. In fact, in IRI, the service cost of this testing is very low. I don't know which system you have touched, government system, but otherwise testing is very cheap. And please contact us, Dr. Anand and Dr. Debashish and all our colleagues are environmental, and write to me or anything, and we certainly will work on that and biochar quality, because that there is a process of biochar and there should be a carbon content there, and the process certainly we have quality is very important. And I tell you, in many states biochar even farmers are collectively doing, and in Maharashtra I know many farmers innovatively they have been doing. Of course we need to technical backstopping them. They are selling with a high price, especially in urban agriculture, peri-urban agriculture, the advantage. Second one, you have suggested plant-based pesticide formulations or things. They're very important. I think if you write, we will connect. Perhaps that we had first industry meeting related to plant protection only. And this is certainly very important nature-based solution and plant-based projects to control any diseases or pests. We are also looking that plant-based product in another sector, how to reduce methane emissions. For example, in livestock, because methane emissions is a large contribution from livestock, if fodder is added with some plant-based products, and how methane emissions can be reduced. So there are plenty of opportunities, suggestions are value. Please write to us, we will work together. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Deepan, you want to say something? Please give it here. Is Mr. Deepan Goel.
Hi, good afternoon, Director Sir. Good afternoon, everybody. There's a follow-up question to that point. There's a lot of research happening in ICAR-IARI. I've been associated since 1 year. We are into irrigation and basically production technology solution. So it's kind of related to RMSI and the research of ICAR-IARI. There's work happening on rice. I think Bhavna is one of your students who is doing it. And then some other crops. So is ICAR-IARI taking the research to the government and bringing it into the subsidy models, which government is allocating the funds towards, like they are doing it for irrigation, they are doing it for fertilizer distribution and other things. So are we pitching it to the government so that mass scale adoption is possible? And similar to the governments, is ICAR-IARI willing to collaborate so that we can pitch to the brands? There are a lot of corporate brands who want to get good produce. I will not take names. There are a lot of brands present here. They are international brands who want to go good potato, good wheat, good quality vegetables for their inputs so that they can do food processing. So are we collaborating for inviting any brands, any seminars for that?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Very good. There are two questions. First of all, biochar, you have also indicated. In fact, IRI is there to support government only in terms of policies, whether if any product is there really working at the ground scale, how to get benefited, and any subsidy or schemes are there, protective cultivation, if you take any other thing, that always we work hand in hand. And on 1st April itself, we had IRI 122nd Foundation Day. Honorable Chief Minister of Delhi was here as a chief guest, and she was also opening in soil, water, climate, all these green cover. And we are here to support the communities as well as farmers through government schemes, because any institutes, not only IRI, how many thousands institutes are there, but institutes work, we cannot reach out to the thing unless this technology enters in the big program through policy. So that is our endeavor, either water or soil testing or biofertilizers, Pusa decomposer or farm missions, any of these technologies, we want to see that always. For example, if you take protective cultivation, we have subsidy. That originally Indo-Israel project we have done, these things only protective subsidies have been formed. Vermicomposting is a subsidy. Okay, like that, you take thousands of examples of these things because of these technologies developed by the research institute. Second one, you have told always valuation, processing. We have post-harvest laboratory, and we will work together. Certainly taking forward those valuation, processing, and other any kind of whatever you have given suggestion, I think we will work. We have 26 divisions and some more sections here. And any location, if you want to advantage nearby, we have IRI Assam 1000 acres campus in Dhimaji district near Assam Arunachal border. There also we have around 50 scientists of IRI and also 300 students experiment. We have another IRI in Jharkhand near Hazaribagh, and there also around 900 acres campus and students and faculty. We have 9 regional stations that are there from Tamil Nadu to Himachal. So any localized things also, it's not only IRI, any testing and these things can work. There's a plenty of opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mohan.
सर मेरा जैन इरिगेशन का जो प्रेजेंटेशन थी उसमें इन्होंने ड्रिप इरिगेशन से पैडी दिखाया, तो पैडी का इशू है पेस्टिसाइड रेजिड्यू का जो हमें दिक्कत आ रहा है. आपने अपने इन ट्रायल्स में देखा होगा अगर हेल्दी क्रॉप है, डिजीज़ कम आती है, क्या पेस्टिसाइड यूजेस भी कम हुआ?
Actually, वो slide हमारी नहीं थी, but we are doing something similar. You see, we are the first company in this country to attempt to use and scale up a drip irrigation system on paddy crop, because paddy is water guzzler. It not only consumes huge quantity of water, but also is a huge source of methane emission. Now, the attempts are being made, first of all, through DSR, direct seeded rice, combined with the drip irrigation system. Now, this is not a very simple solution, because we have to, it's just not that you kind of establish drip irrigation system and put on rice crop and mulch and it grows very well. You have to evolve protocols. You have to see which system actually works best, which crop variety works best under which conditions as such.
It was on the slide, so I raised this.
So, and then obviously when you are doing everything under control conditions as such, controlled application of water fertigation, then you are using less of pesticides also.
I got it.
And then whatever is applied as pesticides, generally pesticides can be only systematic through drip irrigation or say fertilizer. It closes a cycle. There is no runoff of the whatever you apply. So every bit of what is supplied is used up, and it saves on pollution and saves on fertilizer.
That was the rest.
Sir, I just want to share one information. Sir, groundwater charging system उसके अंदर प्रॉब्लम है कि some traces of pesticides and traces of fertilizer, they contaminate the groundwater. Rice husk is a absorbent. If we apply rice husk at the top, it acts as a filter. It takes care of residues, and the life of that groundwater charging system, because of dust going below, and after 2-3 years it becomes useless. By using husk, you can run it for 20 years, 30 years, because everything is trapped on the top. One. Second, sir, we are trying with the rice husk ash, nano rice husk ash. By pulverizing ash, we are using in our fields, in vegetables, same in our paddy fields, and we have seen less disease, less problem. So this is one area which can be examined, because traditionally ash was used by Indian farmers. Now this ash contains silica, which is a repellent to insects. If insects are not coming, disease is not coming. This is what I'm observing for last 5-7 years in my fields. Thank you, sir.
Ash also contains all potassium. Because 95% of the potassium absorbed in the plant remains in the ash, and potassium is a resilient which gives a tolerant to the, that also one of the reasons, but certainly we will take.
Yeah, please, sir, please.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Ajit Prasad, and I'm from DTPL Enviro. And I think since last 40 years, I've been dealing with imported instruments. And just now I saw there is one instrument, nitrogen monitoring system, and it has been developed by one of the scientists and researcher in here. And in fact, we have been buying from America and other company from Europe, and it's costing a hell of a lot of money, and we are selling it since last 30-40 years. And this instrument, we would be like to get into, I mean, for marketing, if it is in bulk manufacturing and done in India. So it's a really good thing to have our own country-made instrument. So that is what, it's a really good thing I saw there. Thank you very much for the scientist and the researcher here.
Please write, sir.
Yes, I have given my card and I'll be interacting with him.
Yeah.
And we'll be just partnering with
Sure. We will take up.
Thank you, sir. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We will take.
Sir, good afternoon. I'm Rajiv Ranjan from BR Irrigation System. I'm working in irrigation system since last 29 years. But today, I would like to collaborate with the IRI for the development of robotic-based fruit harvesting systems. And for that, how can we collaborate? Because at the first time, we'll have to develop the hardware and thereafter the softwares. Softwares can be developed depending on the fruit size and scanning, all those things. That can be developed. But I need collaboration for this development and production of this robotic-based fruit harvesting systems.
Thank you very much. And first of all, now we are in this IRI, that's good beginning. And please write to us, and we have engineering division is there, and we are around 45 students also there, PG and PhD students, and certainly we can work. And we have horticulture division, in fact, fruits, vegetables, cut flowers and landscaping, and we have interdisciplinary teams can be made, and certainly you please write that we will explore that collaboration.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sanjay Chaudhary from Indo-Gulf Crop Sciences. I come from a business background. I have one suggestion that when it comes to collaboration between ICAR-IARI and the private sector, the most important part is the business model. Because the reason is, if we have a strong business model which practically takes care of the top line numbers and the bottom line numbers, then practically it becomes a win-win situation for both the ends. Because whenever I talk to my team members and the discussion which comes with respect to institutes or the state agriculture universities, they normally take them as centers for testing of their molecules, because I come from an agri-input background. For them, it is more like a center or a location for testing of any herbicide, insecticide, or fungicide. So my request to the dignitaries, especially the director sir, is that if we can jointly work on a business model, taking care of the top line number, the revenue part, and the bottom line number, that is the profitability part, then practically this collaboration would take altogether a different shape. Thank you so much.
In fact, it's a very good proposal. We also, even IRI also never been thinking that industry, we need to work together. As the chief guest told about Indian overall our system, but now we are open up. It's not only testing and joint collaboration and joint product development and together. So certainly we will take up that work, and it is critically required also. We all believe and convinced that we need to work together. And we are also taking that industry mentors for students. As all of you know that we have 3,100 students at ICAR-IARI at different campus. And we are also looking forward that making efforts, how industry guide will be there, our industry in developing research or project, that industry member will be there. So that itself is a giant production, any technologies are coming. I think these things are open up now, and that's very, very important, a critical hurdle. The thinking process has to be changed. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. We'll come to you, madam. Yeah, please, sir, please.
I'm Dr. Amod from Sukoon Solutions. We make electric tractors, small size electric tractors and electric tillers. So we are interested to actually get some research inputs on more efficient and small size cultivation tools, which with the biomimicry of those kind of animals, so that we don't have luxury of too much of power. We want to have systems which are close to the nature, and we can use less electricity and good delivery. So we would like to join hands with PUSA, and maybe we can sponsor some candidates also for doing such kind of researches.
Thank you very much. In fact, energy, green energy is important agenda. We'd like to share with you that just day before yesterday, we had a workshop that how solarization of agriculture has to be taken. Around 120 participants across India have come. We would like to take up how to harness green energy and how to reduce the coal-based energy. And of course, you know that lifting water and many other things, processing, evaluation, storage, there are plenty of opportunities. Certainly we will work, and we have big engineering division, and we will work. And also, whatever you suggested, AI-based, I think some of the students can work and give projects. Certainly we will take up. Thank you.
Yeah, either front mein dena.
Myself, Vaman Kulkarni. I am from Bio Development Research Foundation, Pune. We are working in 17 states of India for natural resource management and livelihood security of the farmers. So initially we had 2 meetings with Anand sir, and looking forward for the collaboration, because we are coming across various problem statement in the area of wastewater management, and we found Jalopchar, that is a very good technology that we want to upscale in our different program area of different states. Similarly, biodegradable plastic is also the new area where in Maharashtra farmers are going for vegetables, and plastic use is just like anything. So we want to develop biodegradable plastic that can be upscaled for the vegetable farming, and it is also good for the soil health and the climate resistant agriculture. Similarly, we are making a number of water bodies in the semi-arid and arid areas of the India. So evaporation rate of that stored water is also quite high. So how to reduce that evaporation from water bodies so that water can be saved and make available for the irrigation. So such type of problem statements are there, and we are really looking forward to have association with IAR, and definitely students can also be there. They can also exchange for the study, because programs are of the duration of 4 to 5 years. So they can get the good platform to have a field insight, field study, and field validation also.
Yeah, those are the suggestions we warmly welcome. First of all, plastic status has to be there, and plastic usage is increased even in agriculture. We will certainly take up, and students collaboration we would certainly take up, and Jalopchar, we have different states, we have established wastewater treatments, and in your adopted villages certainly we would like to take up. And at the same time, I also request all our industry friends, if any technology which is working has a potential, even in your labs, and testing certainly we will take up, but we can display also in IRI. For example, morning I was discussing with our colleagues sitting that water is, we all believe that water is a severe constraint. Water use efficiency is an important national agenda. So is for IRI. So we are, if you want any system, your own product, any models of rain guns or any product drips and custom movable any things, any new product evaluation, I think you can display in IRI campus. There's a plenty of opportunities in February. We get around 1 lakh farmers and stakeholders, farmers from all the country, all the states. It's a big demonstration in February. Regularly we do Pusa Krishi Vijnan Mela, and a lot of foreign delegations come, and we certainly show some of these facilities. Lot of youth or students, agri students, and visit IRI. So what I feel is that once your product or together any product is displayed and functioning, it's a really live demonstration to take up, and when IRI is displaying and confidently, certainly takers and moving forward is much easier to the country. Thank you. Yeah.
Madam.
Yeah.
Okay. So just 2 suggestions, and this is basically my interaction with the entire team here. So when the FPOs or the farmers who come here, they come up with a certain set of problems that they have. They have certain set of produce, and that produce need to be processed to get a better rate. That means that they need some solution from our institutes like these, who need to give them solution. Now, I see a lot of solutions being displayed by Preman sir, and sir, that's where I need your help to identify that from the system, right? From the people there, and then give the solution to them. This is type of a cross-functioning or cross-collaboration that we need to do. So here we are working in silos, making something which is quite good. There are people who need it as well. Might not be the same thing, might be something similar. So if we can work together, and similarly the other partners. So for example, these are the FPOs, but there will be industries who will need that produce, right? The final product. So that, I think that link IARI can build up, that entire 360 days.
Yeah, certainly it's interdisciplinary is work. For example, today we are organizing natural resource management industry meeting. Earlier we have done seed sector, quality seed, and other biochemistry quality aspects. Before that we have done industry meeting for plant protection, how to reduce. But farmer needs all the solutions. Though we have done industry meeting sectorially to have a closer collaboration, closer discussion, on farm it needs that all the problems are there, all the subjects are there. Then only that is there. Certainly, what is our idea is that once this natural resource management industry meeting is over, we want to bring all the industries together. The crop-based, horticulture-based, plant protection, NRM, all together, because many of companies are not dealing one commodity. We are also there in natural resource management, we are also there plant protection, we are also there water and all the things, so that we can aggregate and again sharing. We are very happy to support FPOs. Government of India priority is FPO. We also believe that the smallholders only one way forward is FPO and collective farming. But farming FPO is very, very easy. Sustainability of the FPO is very, very big challenge. Today you are supporting 70 FPOs, women farmers. How long you will be supporting Kativa? As long as you are supporting, things are operated very well. But once, because challenges are emerging, requirements are emerging, so how to see that the establishment of FPO is one thing. Post-establishment, after 5 years, how they are sustainable. So for that, they also need a self-resilient one, and you need to have, as I was discussing, a trained CEO is required, because in Indian FPOs, dissimilar interest, individual aspiration is different, and when FPO is formed with 1,000 farmers, all 1,000 farmers' individual aspirations have to be molded into the collective aspirations. Then only FPO is sustainable. So in that, they should have, it's not only one commodity, several commodities should be there. They should have business model. They should have technical backstopping like IRI. Then record keeping should be very well. And how to keep mentoring if they have different opinions, conflict of these things, how to moderate and see for the common cause. Social issues are important. Then only FPO is this thing. But nevertheless, there is no other way to other than FPO in India. Startups and FPOs are the two important institutions which Indian agriculture looking forward to stabilize and sustain Indian agriculture. So we will certainly take up, if last time we have collaborated with only soils department, we will collaborate next teams to that social scientists, other scientists, so that really collectively we will handle sustainability of FPOs.
Hello.
Yeah, we'll come, sir. Let him. We'll come.
Good afternoon, all of you. Myself, Sanjay Tripathi from Innovation Technology Private Limited. And we are develop a solution for smart kheti. So, hello, I'm audible.
Yeah.
Where are you?
So I'm from Innovation Technology. Yeah. So we develop a solution called Smart Kheti. This is a single platform. I'm trying to onboard maximum solutions to individual farmers, FPOs, and government agencies. So we have IoT-based solutions. And we are open to collaborate with industries here, and what we can do that we can automate and real-time monitoring their field and soils. So we are open to collaborate industries like here presented, and we can irrigate their farm and solutions.
How many farmers you have been working?
So right now we have started in Maharashtra, Satnari village, and we also in Guna district, some of the farmers are there. And
how many farmers you have been working?
So right now we have around 30 farmers. We are in startup.
Okay, right.
So we can do one thing that we can collaborate. We can integrate our solution with existing infrastructures.
Sure.
So we are open. You can access smartkheti.co.in. So we are open. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Hello. Sir, myself Dr. Pawar. I am the founder of Green Prosperity Innovation. We have a flagship product called as a Smiley. The long form of Smiley is Scientific Management of Irrigation with Lysimeter. It is a multiple patented system. Lysimeter is the only instrument which connects soil, water, plant, atmospheric, farmer properties, all the operations in the farm, and many related operations. Whether it is a water use efficiency, fertilizer use efficiency, climate related testing, or the testing of soil sensors to the remote sensing product testing. It is having a multiple use. So we are looking forward for the display. But in addition to all that, we are looking forward. So many industries are approaching the IARI for testing their products. So this is one of the very versatile tool wherein I have given 26 plus years research into it, and I'm very happy. I'll be very happy to give that instrument for the testing.
Yeah. We in the process, in display process, first of all, we will test it, and really the data is verified. Then once data is verified, then we will certainly take it. Okay, right.
Hello.
I think we can continue. Just a minute, sir. Now, if you suggest it's 1:45, if we all suggest we will break for lunch, then we can continue after taking lunch. Acha, please tell.
And after this, me also, sir.
Yeah. My name is Vaidanathan, and I have been from the humanities background, and I have had a experience of information dissemination for a US database for very long, and in that connection I have met Dr. Swaminathan also at that point of time. What is very important is so many people have so many useful information, but what is important is permeating that information and going cross-pollination, crisscross. So many people have come from the stalwarts. I want all of them to converge. You see, this meeting will be over and they'll be going. Many people have many things in their mind to talk, to interact with one another. I think IARI should provide a platform for people to interact at this place.
Student.
Anytime. Today it is happening.
Baito.
So I want that.
1 minute, sir. 4 students baito. बुलाओ बाहर वालों. Certainly, sir.
I want you to provide that, once in a month or so, they should all come here.
Yeah.
Maybe you can provide a platform. They come and discuss so that this process gets continued.
Yeah. Very important. In fact, the industry connect is very, very important.
Yes.
Even we are orienting our 3,000 students also towards that culture is not there. In fact, now. We are starting, in fact, yesterday only I discussed with a large number of our students how to expose to the industry, how to get the industry member in their research, PhD and MSc, and how to start irradiation programs. Every weekend we will start one industry, just like industry partner, to present that what kind of opportunities are there, each sector. And we are now opening up, even we are thinking of starting agribusiness management school in IRI.
Wonderful.
So agribusiness management school, Jaisa Madam told that it is aggregation of all the problems, all the things. A product is not enough. Is a technical backing. The technical also should be, dynamic support should be there, and business model should be there. Today we have our own 50 startups joined already. We have Pusa Krishi with 500 agri startups here, and lot of innovations are there. So once we bring to all the platform and discuss these things, then finally I think to moving sustainable.
Yeah, IARI will become a hub, sir, and I think that would be the last mile connectivity.
Yeah,
factor.
sure.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Last one we will take.
Last will be here, sir.
Yeah. First one, he rose that way. Mike then.
Yeah, sure.
It means that you are leaving. We don't want to leave you. That's what we do. That's what, if all questions are taken after lunch, nobody will be there in this. Yeah, just let me take.
Good afternoon. I am from Dan Foundation.
Yeah.
Dan Foundation is very actively working with the industry.
We all know about Dan Foundation. Almost all IRI students.
So we are very active in the natural resource management, water and agroecology and other related sectors. And we are working with diverse industry like RBI, NABARD, ITC, Axis Bank Foundation, IndusInd, and like so many other Asian Paints, so much industry. So we have made a beginning with our IARI some time back. We would like to deepen it in the area of research, extension, and field visits, and for the student going to the field with the Dan Foundation. And also, since there was a mention of FPOs, we have 160 FPOs, and some of them are as old as 20 to 25 years, 25 years old. So they are quite a well-sustained, having a good business model. So thanks WTC for inviting Dan Foundation for this meet. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. In fact, we really want Dan Foundation because we have multiple issues are being handled by Dan Foundation. Besides social issues, many other natural resource management issues. Certainly, we would like to work. And your ground level presence also very high.
Yes,
certainly last one.
Thank you very much, sir. Certainly last. My name is Nikhil Chandra, sir. And I'm one amongst those many, amongst the 5 who fixed the Chenab Bridge and did the entire alignment for Udhampur-Baramulla. Now that's the railways. I've also been working with the NHAI, designed 2,000 kilometers of highways.
Can you put the mic little
And then today I am responsible for monitoring the subsidies given under the mechanization scheme for crop residue management and SMAM for the government of UP. So we have about 1,500 FPOs, and I see the data of how much subsidies that are given by the government of India through the government of UP to the farmers, and it actually reaches the farmers. We have about 2.6 crore farmers registered in Uttar Pradesh who receive the Pradhan Mantri Samman Nidhi, subsidy. Similarly, they go for mechanization. Before that, I did the soil monitoring, of the state of UP for water conservation, and we designed the contour bunds, marginal bunds, etc. It was a 6-year-long project. Out of all my experiences of working with the irrigation, I've designed 2 lakh hectares of minor irrigation in Sardar Sarovar over my 35 years of experience. And now I'm working in the agriculture sector. As an administrator, sir, I would request you and suggest to you, there is a gap in how the ministries interact with each other and how they share their data. So there's a lot of duplicacy of data. The irrigation department, minor irrigation specifically, for the command area of people from Andhra Pradesh, they would know one of the best command areas are being designed in Andhra. They have a 1:1000 scale map, and it has all the details on it. It also has the Z coordinates, which means the slope mapping is also there. And when we talk about natural resource management, there is a different interpretation by the irrigation department for natural resource management and a different interpretation by the Ministry of Farmers and Agriculture Welfare for natural resource management. But the end, everything comes down to a piece of land. So when I was talking to Dr. Vinay Sehgal, again, a very, very glorious officer, and Dr. Sura and Dr. Manoj Singh, a brilliant, brilliant scientist, we have a huge energy and power of science with us, and it doesn't get translated on the ground. So as an administrator, sir, the next thing is WTC has a water purification system, and it's wonderful. And Delhi is dealing with cleaning the Yamuna. Now, there is a system which we can evolve with the help of the WTC, where Yamuna can actually be cleaned without the use of chemicals and power. Now, how long can we keep using chemicals and power? Now, IARI and ICAR have a strength, a demonstrable strength. And we need to translate that into cleaning Yamuna in the real sense. Now that involves interaction with the University of Roorkee, their hydraulic model testing. I don't know if we have a hydraulic model testing center or not, but we are very capable of developing it because it's right in the center of Delhi. So we can perhaps look at interacting administratively and sharing data between these two ministries, where we come out with a solution for cleaning Yamuna without the use of chemicals and power, which is what IARI has already developed. And this can be implemented. So, sir, request you to please look at that.
Sure.
Thank you.
I think it's a very important session. For example, Dr. Brahmanand has submitted, Delhi government asked IRI because water is a serious issue and how to rejuvenate water resources in Delhi. That's what we proposed the project, and we have subsequent discussion. We'd like to see that IRI collaboration Delhi government. Just as a token of example, I'm telling, IRI is for all the entire country, all the states. Just I'm indicating Delhi because very thickly populated. Second one, day before yesterday, we had MOU with the Railway Metro Corporation, where
a distance, some kilometers, they want to build up a green belt, green India, green belt. So we have MOU with that, and technical backstopping will be taken with the help of Delhi Metro Corporation. Certainly we take up this thing, and let us begin the thing, and with the MOUs, working, talking each other, and putting our students with you, and internships can be with you. 3 months with your internships, that really makes a lot of sense. If they are very good in internships time, 3 months, you can absorb for the placement. That is one of the important objectives for the student presentations here in industry. And of course, we don't demand CSR funding these things, but certainly CSR funding is essential. And as I was telling that, even non-agri based, automobile company has given biggest amount so far to IRI. So we also need one work. Testing is one thing, but certainly we are looking forward CSR funding. And student placements and thing is very, very important. And today, the way you have been telling that understanding each other, your requirement, what is going on, we presented. You also have told that kind of things are required for scaling up and seeing. I think it's a good beginning that we are talking each other and understanding each other. And I assure you, all of you today, that it's not that one and we are leaving. We will continuously engage with you at a smaller group or bigger group, and we will move forward with these collaborations. Let us take.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you one and all for the participation and active collaboration, activeness in showing the collaboration and what we can have in future with IRI and industry partnership. Thank you all. Now I request you to kindly have a lunch. We'll be breaking for lunch, and we'll be joining again here at 3 o'clock for the brainstorming session. Thank you one and all.
I request all the industry friends spare time another 2 hours. Having come, don't leave in between. I think let us bring logically with some recommendations and conclusion. Try to be here after lunch also. Thank you.
One more request. We'll be starting our session at 3 o'clock, so we request you to please be here by 2:50 or before 3 o'clock. Thank you. Is for IRI students, and also there will be interaction with the startups. So I request Brahmanand sir to kindly. So first we'll be
morning in the forenoon we have discussed about research. Can we spend another 5-10 minutes on how we can collaborate education, agri education at IRI? Any suggestions? Any suggestions? Many of our colleagues have left, I think. No, still are there. How we can do education. Morning we discussed about internships, and any industry member as a in that as a guide, co-guide basically. So anything education and extension we can. Anyone can start, so others follow. Okay. So if there is another important agenda is CSR funding opportunities. Of course, it's not the giving money to IRI, any other organizations. We have different models, and as I was telling that bankers are supporting, and even we can organize, if under CSR funding, some trainings can be organized collaboratively. Just like morning, Cortiva, we organized FPO's training, soil test based trainings. Similarly, we can have trainings and capacity building
to various, your own staff also, and at the same time, maybe you were under CSR, other stakeholders. So, can anybody start what could be the opportunity for CSR funding from industry? Take it. You can lead.
I request someone to just initiate. You want to say something? Yes, sir was asking about how we can build up for the CSR for those activities already he quoted, not limited to that. What else can be, and what are your suggestions? Yes, sir, please.
If you are suggesting CSR funding means not essentially you have to give money. Just any other, what kind of, don't think that since you are talking that we are expecting from you. We all have seen presentations, morning we have seen, and so where else I think there is a potential to tap like that. General inputs also can be given.
Hello sir, good afternoon.
Yeah.
Myself, Manish Dubedi from Vasar Lab. I want to discuss both the points, sir. First, industry needs of research, education and extension, and this CSR funding opportunity. The first one, that is industry need of research, education and extension. As we are working in a climate tech company, we are working with the climatology, weather data sets and agriculture as well. So in the agriculture, we are working for the various type of advisory for the farmers in different states. So one of the example I am taking like as a pest advisory we are giving based on the pest forewarning system. We have developed a whole system where we have taken the various congenial conditions for respect to a particular pest. And in each crop stages from sowing to the harvest, we are taking this. We have developed this system. But the problem we are facing is that we are not getting the congenial condition at a hyperlocal level or agroclimatic zone wise. We are making it as a generic one. But it is not applicable for all farmer. If we are giving any advisory to any particular farmer with respect to any crop and any pest, that will not applicable. So I request IARI ki he can provide such type of research data, research thing, so that we can collaborate. For example, for a AP state, we are dividing into multiple agroclimatic zones. The agroclimatic zone wise, what are the congenial conditions like temperature range, humidity range, that will grow that particular type of the pest and environment, provide an environment where it can grow. So we can provide those hyperlocal advisory to the farmer so that he can get the 10 days before the advisory and he can react on the field. So this type of advisory we require from the...
In fact, since Vijayawada, Guntur are far off from Delhi, but you have local institutes where Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture Universities, there are strong agrometeorologists are there. And in Hyderabad, we have All India Coordinated Research Project on Agrometeorology, which has around 30 centers across India. One center is located at Anantapur in Andhra Pradesh. So they will provide, for example, since you are talking about Andhra Pradesh, they have estimated that which are the crops in Andhra Pradesh, which are the major pests and diseases which are emerging, what are the crop weather calendars for that. For example, one pest, what kind of humidity, what kind of these things, where that situation is vulnerable to emerge that pest. They have all documented things. For example, in Andhra, if you are working, rice is a major crop, cotton is important crop, turmeric, and many other chili is there, and groundnut crop is there. So almost in Guntur, it's 45-50 crops are grown in Guntur districts. So you can contact, particularly there is a strong center in that. And if you go to ECRIP on agrometeorology, you will get all the information, crop calendars, where optimum temperature, optimum humidity, what kind of these things, you will get basic crop. And hard copies are also available. And if you request that crop calendar, data is available. Okay. Dr. Bal is the ECRIP coordinator. Okay.
Sir, thank you, sir, for that information. But if I want to scale it for the Pan India, so for the Pan India, different universities are there, the data are different. So how can we validate those data sets, and how can ICAR scientist can provide me that help? Ki yes, you are validating, pick those points that can validate those data.
What I was talking about ECRIP agrometeorology is ICR only. There is a CREDA, Central Research Institute for Dryland Agriculture. There are 2 ECRIPs are located. ECRIPs are network projects with 25-30 network centers. So you can certainly contact, that is our ICR only. Apart from that, our colleagues also there. Problem is that you first go to Andhra Pradesh and district, validate and strong, get confidence, then you expand. Don't do all the districts, whether within Andhra Pradesh, Srikakulam district is different.
Yes.
When Srikakulam there is a flood and high humidity, Anantapur is a drought district. There is no water, even drinking water is not available in
yes, sir.
Both human beings as well as animals.
Yes.
So when extreme climatic, if you go to Chittur, Madanapalli, Tirupati, there is a severe drought conditions are there. Okay. Even adjacent to Anantapur, Kurnool, one is a black soil, 90%, one is a red soil. All these together contract. If you deal these, then you can come to country level, I feel.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Second point, sir, with respect to the CSR funding, one of my suggestion is that just number of the organization like Gate Foundation, all this will provide the funds with the collaboration of the university and the industry.
Gates
so
Foundation.
yeah, so
We have mega projects. Dr. Vishwanathan is leading. It's a big amount of project we have. And Bill Gates also visited recently.
Yeah, AP, sir. We have
in IRI he visited, and we are working.
Sir, he also visited AP, and we have showcased our solution to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Here, please give it. Idhar dejiye. Front row.
Good afternoon, sir. This is regarding placement opportunities in ICAR-IARI student and industry. So we would like to just inform you that we have 2 scientists, one from IRI and one from Department of Crop Physiology, GKVK, and we have appointed them as our consultant and scientist using the instrument, because we are having instruments from root to leaf level instrumentation, like root scanner and stem sap flow, and then for photosynthesis system, and like that, all the instruments we have. And for that, using how to use that, because we supply the instrument, but then how to use that and how to use them in the data into the research. So in this condition, in context, we require some scientist, your student scientist who has done already the PhD and just wants to join our company, they are welcome. And we need one agrometeorologist and one agronomist.
So certainly we will contact Dr. Anand.
Yes, sir, noting.
And this is one thing, and when almost 120 industry colleagues have registered today, hope we have collected their contact details from all of us.
Yes, we collected.
We will make in a group, and we will again reconnect with you. Thank you very much.
So I would like to add one thing, sir. We have a very able scientist with us, and he has done a PhD under him, Dr. Viswanathan, and he is working with us very nicely. And like that, we require more scientists in our industry to just support us how to utilize application part of the instrumentation. So that is what we require, and we need some of the scientists as well.
Yeah, I think taking the clue of all these points, we are also opening up one industry unit, industry cell, so that who is actively collaborate. Today, for example, we collected 120 stakeholders, so who constantly connect with you, and some senior officers can come and guide also the students.
Morning I was telling that maybe weekly or 10 days once in any senior company manager, HR person can take interaction with 1 hour evening lectures with the students in this hall.
Surely, sir. That will
like
help
that.
us. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. उधर दीजिए.
In the meanwhile, what we are doing also, the IRI students, the brief profile, for example, name, his project work, his contact, email and mobile number, his picture along with that. We are compiling as an inventory and sharing with all the industries. So that any topic based on PG, PhD research or these things you can further, or we can also moderate, and if we share both soft copies and hard copies, then that also another instrument to work in that.
Sir, my name is Nitin Joshi. I am representing Corteva AgriScience. Sir, already my colleague Shweta has talked about CSR, and we are already working with IARI on this front. One suggestion, sir, what you just mentioned about now you have a big list of people, industry people you have. I think there should be one session like you have initiated this with plant protection team and then seed industry. So one session with HR, because I believe, sir, we being from agriculture background, somehow we have seen this premier shoot. But what I feel, sir, even if we forward the CV to HR, because they work on the laptop and they have the same kind of a CV which it's same for them. But they don't understand the candidate who is coming from a premier institute like IRI or something else, or anybody from any institute. So I think there should be one seminar kind of a thing for HR. They should come here, they should visit the facility, and then they will have a different mindset, because seeing is believing, I feel. And because we forward the HR, this is a premier institute, but for them, it's sometimes when there is a requirement, they can get the CV from here and there. But if there is a connect, and like what you said, sir, this is a good initiative. But I would say, although it started late, but it's a good initiative. And what you mentioned just now, there is a placement team. And we are here also, those who are local, like we are in Delhi also, few of the companies, regulatory and government affairs mostly, because seed industry, as you know, is in Hyderabad. But few of us are those who connect with IRI and other things, trial and everything. We are here. So we can somehow, when there is can be a sort kind of WhatsApp group where we can come whenever required, help them to have those emails and contact details, and then the team can connect. Thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, that is very, very important session, Nitin ji. In fact, last week I was meeting some of the seed industry people at Hyderabad, and under the chairmanship of Professor Dr. Mr. Prabhakar Rao ji, Nuzuvidu Seeds. So all those people also same suggestion they have given. So when we want to take recruitment, right time, things are not available. So why can't you connect it very regular activities should be there, these HR departments like that. So we will take care that we will develop inventories, and we can meet in person or online discussion we will take forward. Sure.
Yeah, you please.
Yeah, hi, very good afternoon everyone. My name is Ishan and I am representing MD Biocoals. We have taken technology from your esteemed institute for Pusa decomposer, powder, capsule, as well as for VAM mycorrhizal. So the way both the gentlemen have advised, we have continuous requirements since we are working in 16 odd states for organic fertilizers and biofertilizers only. So we have regular requirements. So if certain communication channel could be made where active available students are available, so we can communicate over there, that would be highly appreciated.
Surely. A very important session. That's why there are two platforms are created. One is industry cell, so that a common platform is available, so that common connect. So they in turn will connect either microbiology division or plant protection, anything.
Second one is we have placement cell, but we have to be more active. And placement is such an activity, it is a year-long regular activity. And that happens only continuous engagement with the industry people. So we will certainly take care of that point. And since you are in Delhi, I think it is very easy. You are from Delhi?
We are based in Haryana, quite accessible, around a day's notice is fine.
Many our colleagues are from Delhi also. In fact, we can reach out to start with. Haryana, anyway, you are also very nearby.
Yeah, we are in constant touch with Dr. Levlin, Dr. Vishwanathan sir for our technology reasons. And our frequent visits are here in the institutes. So it can be planned quite easily.
Sure.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you. आकृति मैडम, स्टार्टअप्स में कोई बोलना चाह रहा है तो? Yeah, you do.
Dr. Akriti, can you come and anchor regarding startup discussions?
Yeah, आप बता दीजिए, sir. He wants to just.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Dr. Rao. Good afternoon, Dr. Brahmanand. My name is Vaidyanathan. I work with Syngenta. We are an agri-input company based out of New Delhi. In fact, Doctor, I came to attend only the inaugural session in the morning, but something pulled me back, and full day, every session was very, very curious, and I thought I'll spend the full day with all the delegates here. Coming back to the CSR, if the government of India has made it mandatory that 2% of the net profit you have to spend on the CSR projects. If you are unable to spend, you just cut a check to the Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. It's as simple as it is. But most of the companies like Syngenta, Corteva, Bayer, what we do, we spend the money back to the farming society. Coming back, when we listen to the other members and the academicians, you get a lot of inputs, like the way Corteva has done the projects with the FPO with the help of ICAR-IARI. These are all the new initiatives which we learned today. Similarly, I would like to just tell the august audience here, we have signed an MOU with the CSSRI Karnal, Salinity Rice Institute. We have signed an MOU for 5 years, sir. In terms of skill development, upgradation, we have done their center, upgraded their center in Karnal to a tune of around 40-45 lakhs. Dr. Nayak Saab, DDG, NRM came and inaugurated the center last month. We are working with the Institute, ICAR and CSSRI on the skill development and the skill upgradation, capability building of the farming community. Sir, I have requested Dr. Brahmanand, and I will come and meet Dr. Vishwanathan also, because we have funds. We just want to leverage it on some nice issues with IARI. So, sir, we would like to come and meet Dr. Brahmanand. I have already spoken to Dr. Sir, and we will see how best any other good projects we can work with IARI, sir. We will leverage the funds on these projects. Thank you.
All right. Sir, actually, so we have got 45 registrations under this meet, and a few were startups, yes, sir. And a few were offline, and
can you, Dr.
12
Akriti,
startups.
Can you tell in a minute that what IRI Pusa Krishi?
Sure. So, IRI Pusa Krishi is the incubator and tech transfer wing of IRI. So, we are operating under 3 verticals: intellectual property management, technology transfer, and agribusiness incubation. So, we manage all the intellectual properties of IRI, including patents, copyrights, designs, trademarks, and everything. We also transfer the technology. Since morning we are talking about technology licensing, so all the technologies are resting with us for the licensing, and we have been doing this licensing since 2011, and we have done so far more than 1500 agreements for more than 400 technologies so far under various domains. And regarding the incubation, which is one of the biggest verticals that our unit is handling, under which we have supported so far 605 agri startups, including all the domains of agri. So since 2016, we have been supporting actively with the brand name here, and in 2019 we have registered our own trademark as Pusa Krishi, and now it's a very well-renowned name, and so far 232 startups have been funded with a funding of 32 crore rupees, and we have facilitated a few validations also, technical mentoring, and everything is actually backed by the strength of the scientists of IRI. So since it's an incubator located in IRI, because of which only this incubator is this much big. So we do support startups, and right now also our active calls are open for our incubation programs. So in the context of NRM industry meet, we have asked our director sir has generously given us the permission to organize it online as well for our startups, because of the funds constraints and all. So sir, 45 registrations have come from NRM, and 12 startups have joined physically. However, a few have gone with the scientists to see their technologies, like sir Sukoon Solution was here in the morning, and recently, like in the lunch only, I've connected him with Sangeeta ma'am. So they have gone to see the sun farm fridge. So active collaboration has started happening, sir. So we have Soumya from EcoSite over here, Garima from Terra, and Oxy Harvest. So they are in this particular domain. They'll be interacting, and so the online participants will also be interacting. Soumya.
Hello.
Hello. Hi everyone. My name is Soumya Rawat, and I am the co-founder of EcoSite, where we are building a brand named Soil Doctor. So we are working on soil health management, and we are associated with Pusa Krishi since last 3 years, but we recently got physically incubated here, and the experience is really wonderful. First one, and the important one, that the credibility we got after physically incubated here, like we are getting the organic leads, people are asking about our product, about our work. And second thing is the collaboration. As ma'am said, actively collaboration is already happening. So we got opportunities, like lot of events are happening here, and we got opportunity to attend those events and talk with people like direct stakeholders. So that brings lots of leads for us. As of today also, I have talked with many industry people here. So thank you for that. And one more thing that I would like to request, that last time also we came to IRI for asking for the validation of our technology. So we are also dealing in the soil testing machine, which can do 17 parameters in just 1 hour, and also the same machine can perform water testing as well. But the challenge with the startup is the cost is really very high for the validation part. So if there will be any opportunity where we can brainstorm how we can reduce that validation cost, so that we can get benefit out of it. That's it. Thank you so much.
Dr. Akriti, they can take fund support from multiple donors also.
They can take, sir.
Yeah, you can take. It's not that IRI Pusa Krishi is supporting. You can take from ICAR-IARI, NAM, and across India, anybody.
So they have taken, sir, from IIT Ropar and from PAU.
Multiple
sir.
donors
PAU.
also you can take.
Yeah, PAU also, NIAM.
NIAM also,
Yeah,
right.
they have taken, sir. And sir, under the RKVY grant, we are supporting with funds for validation as well, but that amount is a little low, sir, as compared to the cost of validation.
We will try to see that how to validate.
But rather, Soumya, we have recently made a policy that has been approved in the GB, under which we have made the validation a little simpler as per sir's direction. So I'll be sharing that with you. Yeah, thank you. Right. Next, we have Dr. Garima with us.
But are you cross-checking with traditional methods with your data? Okay.
So they have been connected with the Soil Science Division, sir. Yes, sir.
Verification important, Dr.
Yes,
Debash.
sir. Yes, sir. Dr. Garima.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself is Dr. Garima. I am here representing Terra Agrobiotech. Generally, we are producing the organic biofertilizers. It's a biological consortium. We are trying to provide a holistic solution for the farmers for their income enhancement, yield enhancements, to enhance the crop productivity. We are working over some important pillars of soil, like restoring how to restore the soil health, how to maintain the structure and how to block the carbon and how to we are working over how we can basically maintain the beneficial microorganisms in the soil living mode. So we are here and we are incubated in ZTM under the supervision of Dr. Akriti. So we are having a wonderful experience and we are getting every facility here. One of our product is under validation at the Division of Agronomy under Dr. Das sir, and Rishiraj sir is also looking the performance in wheat crop. So it's under validation and sir, I just want to have some request as we are today we are talking about the natural resource management. So as we are talking for the soil health, so we just want to expand our collaboration. Like recently we are working with agronomy, microbiology as well. So we want our collaboration with more divisions also like soil science, environment science and soil testing laboratory as well. And as the solution we are producing, it's a consortium of biologicals as well as the organic. So it's a consortium for consortium. As per the CIBRC, recently there is no product registered more than 2 or 3 combination. So I request you to help us in this regard also.
You write to Dr. Akriti as we were telling that we will start that startups, all startups easily can write to Dr. Akriti Sharma.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
so
we will take up.
Yeah, it's okay. So here we are getting whole facility. We are getting the space for sitting. We are getting the laboratory, and we are getting a very heartiest support from Dr. Akriti in at least every segment. So thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Garima. Sir, इनका अभी collaboration का, so there is a talk going on with Radha ma'am also for their microbiological formulations. So we are putting our efforts for that. We have
for that matter, any startup, we have 26 divisions are there. We have different sections are there. Protective cultivation. Today we are talking about soil, water, climate, biodiversity, forestry, agroforestry. But any of not only you or your known startups, then reach out very easily. We are here to support, and when we support you, I think you will help farmers also. That is the whole idea. Okay.
Right, sir. So we have Oxy Harvest over here. If they want to put their specific requirement and specific ask from IRA put forth.
Good evening. My name is Saima. I'm from Oxy Harvest Climate Tech Private Limited. So we are also incubated here for the past 2 years now, and the experience has been great. We are being recognized, and people do contact us. And Oxy Harvest is a biological carbon capture and utilization platform. So it's a climatic solution that uses microalgae to address carbon dioxide across two critical environments, indoor spaces and distributed agricultural systems. So in indoor air quality, we already are in the process of rolling out. They're already being used, and we do have lots of queries for that. And now we are in the process of farmer module. It's a distributed algae production system. For that module, we need to deploy, we need to do pilot here, maybe this month or next month. So yeah, for that.
So we can rather request sir to put one unit in his room so that, that piloting can also be done. But more than that, sir, we have helped them out with the culture, chlorella culture also, sir, for making this algae grow, sir. So that is
this is for
but piloting ke liye they will be needing help, sir.
I also request all industry partners, of course, some have left, up baiki. This time, earlier last year, we are Pusa Krishi Mela, we had 250 stalls. This year, based on the requirement, many industries have participated. That number of stalls increased to under 100, 350 or 250, 100 stalls extra
we have put. I think we will connect with you. I think you can display next February where 90,000 to 1 lakh stakeholders are coming, and some of the members who have incubated at IRI Pusa Krishi, they were earning several huge business, in fact, huge business. And many women entrepreneurs are getting huge money. And some of the shops they have taken for 3 days, it's a really big demonstration they have kept up their products. So I request through this platform that at least whatever your company, what is the portfolio, and which country your domain, it is a big showcase. And 2016 and 2018, this platform, Pusa Vijnan Mela, was inaugurated none other than Honorable Prime Minister of India. This year it was all 3 ministers were there and they visited all the stalls. I think let us use that platform also to harness these synergies. Yeah.
Sure, sir. So we'll move to the online participants. We have Kavita from FIPSOL. So Kavita?
Can we take few? Not all?
Sir,
yeah.
we can take 3 if you permit.
Yeah,
that
3.
would be fine.
Yeah.
Kavita, if you can unmute yourself. Yeah.
So I'm Dr. Kavita from FIPSOL Life Technologies. We develop lightweight agri inputs. So ours is a delivery platform wherein we can put consortium of bacteria, we can put fungi, we can also put certain micronutrients and other molecules. And these molecules are stabilized and we can give a very high payload. So we are giving 1,000 times more payload compared to the conventional biofertilizers. And we are also able to give 2 times more stability, reducing logistics and help the farmer reduce the fertilizers by 25% and increase their yield by 25%. The technology was patented with the help of UPGA grant from Pusa Krishi, and we were also implementing using the funds that we got through Pusa. In fact, we have tested the products also with their support, and we have actually implemented in some of the northern regions in more than 100 acres through Pusa's farmer outreach programs, and we have continued marketing in those areas now. And with all this support today, I just want to thank again and tell where we are. So we have reached out to around 4 lakh acres, and this financial year we sold around 2 lakh units so that is how the technology has been commercialized in the last 2-3 years. We were supported by Pusa, and we also have an overseas sales of around 14,000 units this financial year, the closing financial year 2026 in Italy, and we're also currently expanding to Brazil and other countries. Thank you so much, and we have your continued support. Akriti ma'am and Nirupishan ma'am, so most of them, and it's been a continuous supporting system. And yeah, of course, the regulatory and other parts, again, with the FCU and other things, I'm still tracking and yeah, moving forward on it. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. Let me join. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavita. Do you have any specific thing to mention with respect to where we can collaborate more in terms of, like, sir, it's an established company since last 7-8 years, and they have revenue in crores now. It's a grown-up one. So, Kavita, do you have any suggestion with respect to that? We can take that. Otherwise, we'll move forward.
Yeah, quickly, one thing is, so the biocontrol, like we've always been tracking some of the organisms that we are isolating in ICAR. If that could be commercialized through us, that would be a great support that we are looking forward to. Okay, so the technology collaboration and also hand-holding with the regulatory approvals of those organisms pertaining to IARI ICAR. So this is my humble request to all of you, and yeah, we'll be working on it as we move forward.
Kavita, how many employees you have?
So currently we have around 40 employees, sir, 40 to 45.
Okay, right.
As last financial year, we made around 2.8 CR. But we also have partnering companies. So in entirety, this product alone made around 8 crores last year.
Right.
Okay.
Next.
All right. So next we have Simplability with us. So Rabbani has joined us from Simplability. Rabbani, can you hear me? Rabbani, are you there? Yeah. Yeah. Please go ahead. Yeah, you are audible.
I'm representing Simplability Private Limited from Udaipur. Actually, we are working on organic farming. So we are planning here to integrate crop planning with the available fertilizers and things. So we want to take per acre yield to at least 2 to 3 lakhs per hectare with organic produce. So we are integrating crop planning, intercropping, those things, and we are also planning per year season harvesting those things here. So I'm very happy to we are incubated in ICAR, and also from this platform we have got many partner connection. For that we have also connected with Ecosite for our soil testing, and we are constantly monitoring our soil organic carbon our improvement to their instrument. And also I'm happy that we are improving. We are currently at proof of concept stage. So now we are expanding, and I'm very happy to share that we are incubated in this IARI.
Okay. Next, last one.
Thank you. Next we have Ingress. Ingress Solutions. Are you there? Prashant? Maybe so. There might be some issue. Okay, Prashant, can you just quickly come to what kind of a collaborative opportunity, or what is your ask from IRI with respect to the NRM part for which we are meeting today?
Basically, our company is doing the agri-input business, where we are focused on mycorrhiza and other biofertilizer. Along with that, currently we are doing the work on hunting protein. And also we have done the EcoSign for the collaboration with your IRI only by the seed grant, and that grant we have applied for the field. But the grant, as for the field trial cost is very high, so we have done only one field trial. But as per the guidance, we have to go for the 3 field trials. But that is one of the things we are doing. Along with that, we are replacing other carrier with the biochar, because microbial concentration is very helpful in the biochar as per our results. So our main focus is on replacing the biofertilizer or other products by using as a biochar, and that we are trying to do the field trial. And as far as business is concerned, we have almost more than 25 agro-industries where our product is going. So we have a lot of collaboration with the B2B client only. And we got 2 or 3 clients exporting the product into overseas also.
Okay, Prashant. Thank you, Prashant. Sir, moreover, like if I'll just conclude their ask, like all of them, it's majorly regarding the piloting, sir. We have been collaborating with various bodies across the country, in the industry as well. And here I would request you to permit me to use this platform to appeal to the industry to support us for the piloting part, particularly from the industry side, because industry has their own foundations. They have their own CSR funds as well, where the piloting operations for these startups could be supported, and that's permitted as per the CSR rules as well. And we have been taking a CSR fund under that, where we are supporting the startups specifically for the farmers' impact. So the impact part would definitely be addressed, which is the core of CSR. And if you can please connect, I would definitely be connecting with many of you and have taken the contacts. But this is something which is showing the real impact, and our startups so far, the cumulative part, if I'll just talk about, have impacted 37 lakh farmers in totality. So that is something that we are trying to deliver, and I request all of you to please come forward to support us in this particular endeavor. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Akruti. And another important agenda morning also discussed. we have huge infrastructure is there. Some few labs are there, NABL accredited also, and we are trying for other labs in the same process. So I also request all of you to utilize these laboratories. See, laboratory establishment is easy for any organization, for any industry, but managing and with manpower, and that is also very, very difficult. So we will surely and early develop a catalog for each division, that what are the basic facilities they have and what is the process of contacting and sending samples. So please utilize those services, and in fact, in the earlier industry meetings, I think this has come large discussion, how to tap IRI laboratories for maybe residue analysis, maybe any chemical analysis, anything. That was the discussion held in previous industry meetings, like crops and horticulture and residue analysis and plant protection. Yeah. Yeah, you can take mic.
Yeah, is there any possibility that we can send on-request samples of fertilizers, specifically organic and biofertilizers?
Yeah. First of all, what we are planning is that, first of all, division-wise instruments and how to collect samples, a basic requirement, because sampling is very, very important. When sampling is improper, then readings also will take. So we will formalize that one, and we will also see that online how to approach that one, how to reach out and taking the samplings.
Yes.
We will build that. We are going to build that one.
Okay. Let me ask my question in another way. Taking sample parameter from commercial places being already mentioned in FCO. I was referring for the product that we have made. It is obviously being tested in our in-house laboratories, but we wanted to be doubly sure from our existing scientists that we have in our team. We wanted to get it verified from external sources. As of now, we are sending it to ITC and other NABL accredited lab. ICR is very convenient option for us for reaching. If certain guidelines could be shared, the way packings are required, definitely it can be done.
Sure, sure. In fact, anything is there. Even we will also test with within ICR government systems. We also test multi-location before taking forward.
Mm-hmm.
So what you suggest is that to come out with the easily accessible and these things, procedures, we will make it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Any student would like to have any message? एक mic उधर देना, any student. You can also, Sudhir, you can also suggest how industry, as a student of India, agri student of IRI and this system, what do you expect from industry, in fact? Any thing?
So first of all, it's a blessing to be present here, because industry persons are also here, and the bright future of India, the best scholars of this country are also here. And from this industry point of view, we have taken in note that what is industry's requirement for the students, as well as Director Sir is also saying about the top-notch students from the IRI. So as a student of IRI, I want to take a note that the placement opportunities are there in your company, so we can have multiple HR rounds, so that our students are industry ready, they are well educated, they are industry ready also, but we need good placements in our IRI, so that quality of students must be nurtured in your industries, and definitely your industries will be benefited out of that. So we can also start a proper plan with the placement cell, and as sir mentioned about the industry cell as well. So the plan is ready actually. The placement brochure is also ready with us. Each and every divisions, 26 divisions, each and every student's detail is ready with us. The only thing which is lacking is execution, and by the next week, in the leadership of Director Sir, we are also conducting one HR round, which was planned yesterday with Director Sir. So after that HR round, we are almost ready for a placement drive as well. So whenever we will have an ample amount of industry ready persons who can directly give placements to IRA students as per the expectations of the authorities as well as the students. We can have a massive placement drive and which can transform your company as well, and it can transform IRA's environment as well. Thank you so much.
The general psychology of IRI, including all of us, even me, I was a student of IRI. Once we study in IRI, we think that government job is assured, especially agriculture scientist. We would like to see that trend to be changed, at least IRI being a #1 NIRF ranking under Ministry of Higher Education in agriculture, IRI is #1 institute. This year it entered in global ranking. So our people, our human resources which we are creating should be part and parcel of agri-industry. So that is the motto which we are in fact taking. What Sudhir was telling, that all inventory was made and student details were made. So any industry we would like to see that at least few people who can really harmonize in the system, take forward for quicker transfer of technology and support the agri-industry. So that is the in fact focus which we would like to. And in India, ICAR, the last few years data shows that 60 to 70% of Indian agriculture scientists selected are from IRI. So remaining at least 20 to 30% there is a gap, and some people certainly can come to industry. And yesterday I was interacting with the students. Some wanted to go to industry only, not writing ARS examination. So that's what they're feeling. So that this platform really it will help. So if there are no questions, can we take? Yeah, JDR once. So with this, I invite Dr. Vishwa. Dr. Vishwanathan is our Joint Director of Research. So before taking final words, I request Dr. Vishwa come on it.
Respected Director IRI and Dr. Brahmanand, PDWTC, all HODs of the NRM division and all industry colleagues and my dear students. So thank you, sir, for this very good industry meet. Today large number of industry came, and from the first meeting the number of industries increasing. This shows interest and the interaction benefit that we are getting. As we are working with the industry with ICR set guideline, and in ICR also for last 3-4 years there is flexibility that to increase the partnership work and public-private partnership mode, we need to take up any program. So already approved guidelines are there. We can take up the collaborative research where the IP sharing can be between industry and with the ICR Institute, and the contract research where mainly you want to test your technology at the institute. In consultancy project, our scientists can provide consultancy. This is where the industry and institutes were working together, and with the initiative of CSR, again further it added strength. Many of the industries they have given a lot of funding to IRI for development of facilities. In fact, Cortiva has given a lot of money from the agri sector, otherwise ICICI Bank and Maruti and many industries, they have given fund for developing facilities at the institute. This research facilities will help doing better research to develop a better human resource and availability to the industry. As Sir told, we are always welcome industry to use our facilities. We have state-of-art research facilities in any field of area, so you are most welcome. And also we develop lot of technologies and we license it at a very nominal license fee and royalty.
So you cannot get that technology if you develop by your own. It takes huge amount of money. So because being our public institution, we charge very less license fee and royalty. We almost about 350 industries at least every year we are working with. But this number can be increased further, and with small industries and large industries, we have a lot of scope to work together. And already several points you have from the morning, they have raised very, very important points. Sir, all the points we have noted down, and we will be working in close collaboration with the industry. So with this, I thank Dr. Brahmanand and Director Sir for organizing this very, very important meeting, especially industry colleagues. I think some of them they have left, but at least some of them are there. Morning, many were there. So I request you to be in continuous touch with IARI. And we'll be looking forward to working together to deliver the product to the farmers and to the consumers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable remarks. So, dear esteemed participants, this has been a fruitful session. Now, we'd like to have the concluding remarks from our Director, Dr. C.S. Srinivas Rao, sir. May I request him?
Thank you, Dr. Brahmanand. And I just want to conclude with a few statements. And it was really very encouraging today. As our colleague Dr. Vishwanathan said, that numbers are increasing from first to industry to second industry. Today, 81 industries have registered. 104 participants were there. Some companies, okay. Around 40 to 50 our own agri-incubated startups have joined. So altogether, almost 130 industry-related colleagues have joined. It's good number. It's a big opportunity for working together, both sides, and I think in the sense that it is a give and take is a big opportunity. In fact, we are all here to help farmers through you, because you are the key instrument for scaling up of the operations, and many industries have bigger platforms for reaching to the farmers. We speak about our Krishi Vijnana Kendras. We speak about central government schemes, and we also talk Atmas, agriculture technology management agencies of state governments. But altogether reaching 15 crore farm holdings and 14 crore farmers, and that too very dissimilar agro ecosystems. And we have different soil types, climates, ecosystems, to arid, to drought, to all the things. In India, we have more than 300 crops are grown. So the human resources working in public extension is not enough. For the last 1 decade, it is being increasingly realized that how to public and private to work together. So now we think it is a utmost that everybody believe, and that without public, private incomplete, without private, public is incomplete, because our both stakeholders are the farmers and other consumers. So let us do together work. But certainly I will again focus that today you have given that what kind of, it's not today, you can reach out. We will, as I was telling, that industry cell is created, and industry cell is created. There is a email also, general industry, IRI industry, some email is created, so that you can suggest always whenever you feel. IRI is expected to do like this. IRI is expected to help with us. You can always see that we will think over and certainly get back to you. And funding, I have been telling repeatedly, whether you give or fund or these things. In fact, the funds which are getting from not agri industry, Other than agri-industry, they are nowhere related to agriculture, they are giving more money to IRI. So it doesn't mean that whoever is attending it, they are expected to provide money. But there is for common cause, it is a big opportunity to work. And through you, I also, today you 120 along with the 80 industries plus 50 startups. But through you, we want to share these messages to other industries also. Some of the industries have not joined, and but any industry working with IRI is a great opportunity, believe me. This is by all means, it's a #1 institute. Well focused, well visited, well policy makers visits, and big people visits, and large number of farmers, large number of members, and our network also very big network. So what I feel is that it's a good beginning, and within 1 month, 1.5 months, we will see that how industry cell is created and placement cell, as our students were telling. We will nurture that one, and students placement is not this thing, and students only, we will build student systems. They themselves will contact you and get back to you, and we will only support and guide them in for placements. And thank you very much. And some of you have indicated the posters presented by our students. Basically, all these posters were presented by student groups, not supported by the scientists. So they themselves made their projects presented to explain to you. And what I felt after 3 industry meetings, more than you reach out us, I think there is a lacuna that we are not able to reach you, what I found. And we will make every attempt to reach out to you, and we are supposed to reach out to you. So we will reach out, and we will also see that since all our 6 divisions, 6+1 section is there, and if anybody is interested, you can connect with a special commodity. If you are interested with the soil based, only soil science head, and we will give this thing. If agronomy or mechanization or agro advisories or crop residue burning, and really we are monitoring digitally where things are residue burnings are happening. We are alerting the local government by if we intervene to some sort, the residue burning is reduced. Then similarly environmental aspects, and we will connect with you, and you can in turn have a focused discussion with a particular section. And with this we will conclude this session. And if you also suggest us, with this we have completed 3 industry meetings, and if you suggest, we will have, as morning I was telling that let us have the 80 plus 35 plus 35, 70. So far these industries have participated of IRI industry. If you suggest, we will have a combined industry meeting, making in different orientation, how to make it. And at the same time, as I was telling that we will be continuously in touch with our students, also will be in touch with you. And you can also suggest what kind of education reforms also required in our IRI. So far we deeply discussed about research, product and technology transfer. For example, education reach to research, a good human resource. If you suggest, morning I was also sharing that internships, then any student, one industry person, industry colleague will be taking part of advisory guiding. Besides that, any other suggestion if you want to make, how education to be reaching out to industry orientation. Besides that, our transfer of technology, so far we are only concentrated in government agencies. In India, mostly extension is a public extension. In other countries, lot of private extension also there. So we have recently reviewed that how to integrate public and private extension together to fast track any technology developed. There is a lag period to reach out to the farmers. how to reduce this. For example, if only public extension is working, the lag period, what is the lag period means? One technology is confirmed, reaching out to the implementation level, there is a 5 years, 4 years, 7 years. How to bridge that lag period by integrating industry and this public and private institute. If we are together, we are reduce that lag period from 6 years to 4 years. It's a marvelous job where different remote areas farmers are access to the technologies. So you can suggest also extension. You may be having brilliant ideas. You will be moving around the world. Companies are getting any new idea, any innovative idea. We are very happy to receive. With this, thank you very much, and keep visiting. And I'm very happy to host all of you for this today. And I believe that your journey of visiting will not stop. I wish that more frequent visits are there. And we will certainly make a friendly, industry friendly ecosystem in IRI in future. Thank you very much. After this, there are vote of thanks by Dr. Radha Prasanna, our colleague and head of the division, Agriculture Microbiology Division. Dr. Radha, please come. And I also request we have, after vote of thanks, we have tea sessions, and kindly look that poster sessions again. Morning we have allotted 1 year. So it will be encouraging with the youngsters to inspire. If you ask one question, at least they will be very, very happy how you have handled, how these things. And if you have any suggestion, please do it. Thank you very much. Dr. Radha Prasanna.
Thank you very much, sir. I feel indebted to the director, our esteemed, very dynamic director, and his leadership, as well as Dr. Brahmanand, who has spearheaded this entire today's event. And it has been a wonderful experience for me, at least, because I was least exposed to industry. And I think this has been an amazing experience, learning how you all work, what you all need. And I think particularly for students, this is a very important exercise, because beyond ARS, as our esteemed director said, no one thinks, everybody thinks of only the service. But I think the industry is one of the best opportunities now, particularly in all fields of NRM, because NRM was much neglected field. It was more of crops or the varieties which were going into industries. And I think NRM has excellent potential, particularly with the farmer-centric approach. And more importantly, I think the balanced fertilization, which we are now all talking about. So I think herein we as natural resource management personnel have a very, very, very integral part to play, and you all have to help us. I used to think when I was a student, when I joined here, why our technologies don't reach the farmers, I used to always feel that the scientists are so good, they make such good products, why don't they reach? So I believe it is the industry interface which was missing. And I think you all are now going to fulfill that gap. And I believe now this journey and this communication, which is now open between us as an institution as well as the industry, will really help us to develop our products and bring them to the farmer. Most importantly, to the stakeholder who needs them most, because it is not just the lab, and we really need you all to be a very big part of us. At the outset, let me first thank our chief guest, Professor Ramesh Chand, who kindly consented to come despite his very, very hectic schedule. Our former directors, Professor R.B. Singh and Professor H.S. Gupta, under whom I worked also. And I believe they provided us a lot of, thoughts, a lot of challenges that we still need to, uncover and look at. And I hope the industry personnel have looked at all the posters, and so that they can give us some ideas as to what else we could do, or are we going on the right path, or do we need to change our direction of thinking in what we are trying to do if we wish to have more collaborations with the industry. All those who are organizers, the co-organizers, all the event managers here who have helped us in this, the hall arrangements, the catering arrangements. Special thanks to all of them, Dr. Akriti and her team, Dr. Jha and his team, who have so ably managed this entire hall and this event today. Words are very less to express, and I hope all our team, our NRM team, the heads, the professors, and the students and the faculty who have helped make this happen. We have given you all the industry, a number of brochures in which we have kind of given you all the details of what all we work on and what kind of tests and all. Some of you all talked about some tests that you all want to get your products done, and we've given you all a list, and our website is also being upgraded slowly. We do have some kind of information there also, but the kits will give you a lot of information. I hope you all will find time to go through them and then contact us. And we are always ready, ever ready, as our director said. This channel is now open, and it will become more and more open, and more, I hope we'll widen the net so that it reaches, whatever we do, reaches the farmers. Like from the lab to the land, is that what we want? And I hope we will do it. Thank you very much for sparing all your valuable time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, madam, for thanking all of us. Dear friends, with this, we are concluding this very important event. I sincerely request all of you to join for tea, but before that, as requested by our director, kindly encourage our students for the poster session, and we'll have tea after 10 minutes. And I also request our industry fraternity, all esteemed participants, to kindly collect the participation certificate while going from the registration counter. Thank you very much.
Anybody has not left their card, visiting card, kindly give registration.
So kindly share your card, your contact details we have taken, but kindly give your visiting card, those you have not provided. Thank you. Thank you very much.